Hi, chat. Okay, here we go. Pow. How's everyone doing? Okay. We have to do some Marshan. And then we do Durials. What about Condas? Is the patch live? Not yet, guys. Don't salvage your items yet. Don't salvage it until you can open your thing and you see, what is it called? Resplendent Sparks? I don't know where it will be. No salvage yet, I guess. Dude, I have 24 hearts, 6 ephemeras. What the fuck? Okay. But I'm complaining. I just spent 26 hours leveling a Necro, holy shit. 1 to 100 or what? LE thoughts so far. It's really good. I like it. I'm gonna log in later again. Gonna progress my rogue a little bit more. I also wanna... I started looking around a little bit on the skill trees and stuff and like thinking, okay, what kind of stuff do I wanna play? So we're gonna do that a bit more today and probably like working with the planner a bit. I have not tried to like make a planner at all so far. Looking forward to the patch. Yeah, I mean, it will be helpful. I have 3 Andariels. I can salvage 2 of those. I have 3 Statics. I can salvage 2 of those. I have 2 Doomies. I can salvage 1. So yeah, I can... Oh, wait a minute. I'm actually kind of missing something in, right? Yeah, wait. Actually, probably don't need to change my items. Maybe I'm gonna go T-Bolts. That's probably enough. And RF. Oh, also Advanced Rapid Fire is getting fixed today, huh? That's gonna be nice. You've done 50 Durials in the first week when Season 3 came out. You got all Ubers. What the fuck? Okay guys, we need +1 who has mats on hardcore. We wanna do 5 summon rota. Patch is not here yet. It should be probably in 3 hours and 15 minutes. But be careful guys, because sometimes the patches roll out over time. So they don't appear on all servers at the same time. So no salvaging guys until you know you have it. This is Penna I've built. I just switched to Rapid Fire for this. Will the crafted Ubers have the best rolls? I suppose so, but it didn't confirm that. Sky Hunter. Don't think it's a complete joke. You have an altar to summon, but you have to leave dungeon and reset. It wouldn't be so bad if you didn't have to do it like, 500 times. I think it's fine to have this like the little mini dungeon. It would be better if this mini dungeon would actually have monsters that are, more than just like irrelevant. But yeah. Dude, you got all Ubers after 50 Duros and all 2 Stones on Malphas from 15 runs. Are you fucking serious? Ban this guy. Ban him. Everyone else's Twitch keeps going in and out. Yeah, Twitch has been having some hiccups lately. Oh, by the way, for the guys who were here yesterday, did you guys hear my in-game sounds on Last Epoch? Is that part on the stream sound settings? I'm not sure actually, I don't know. I guess especially for the YouTube stream. This patch is a waste of time, nobody has Ubers. Well, luckily this patch is changing that. It's kind of the point of the patch. Hey, Sukasa. Yo. Okay. Uh-oh. That's getting very full in my stash.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Starting to think what that Asian guy said is maybe true about Ubers. What is that? If they data mine the probabilities, there's no patch, so there's no data mine. But of the current patch, we do have the numbers, yes. Double drop. The drop rate on different characters. Oh no, here we go again. What will we patch besides the Ubers? There's a bunch of bug fixes. Most importantly, Malphas no longer kills your hardcore character after Malphas is defeated. And advanced rapid fire is getting fixed. Is it a nerf to status? What? Arcane and rapid fire, single arrow deal 1 million plus damage. 1 million is not a problem. 100 million on the other hand, this is where things get interesting. And that's also possible. Even more than that. No class changes. No, the class changes will be in the Gauntlet patch. It's not safe to burn Ubers. In general, it's not good to burn stuff. You should always try to, like, you know, bring it back to, like, the proper recycling post, you know, for the environment. Okay, I have to do 5. Actually, there were some people that messaged me. Was it here? So I have Proctonator. Okay, this was Soti and Proctonator were together though. Was it Korgan? No. We need someone with 5 Uber summons on hardcore to join us. We are ready. Dakora, me, and Chronex. Let's take this. I'm good in you, Duja. Who's ready for the patch? Not me, man. Micro Boy has a good video about the new patch. What video? Like some funny video or something? Like, what are we talking about? Because all that is there is memes, I guess, at this point. Hey, Kleiner 87. I'm doing 5. Hey, Scotty, by the way. You wanna join? Okay. Yeah, just like converting a few more. Okay, I'm gonna tell the guys. We're ready. Okay, let's meet in 3 minutes. I'm gonna invite you. Necro is saying the new update should be 3-1 for Ubers. Kinda good idea. I don't know, 3-1, 5-1. I'm definitely in the camp of not making it too easy to get Ubers, if you ask me. Not because it, like, you know, I would like profit from it because I play a lot and other people don't. I just think that the Ubers should be a grind, and making this 5-1 thing, you know, is already an extreme measure, if you ask me, in order to get, you know, like a reliable Uber drop or a rival craft or something. I think it doesn't need to be 3-1 at all. Big Macro just doesn't want to grind Ubers very much, which I can understand. And if, you know, the Uber grind was more fun, maybe he wouldn't say it. It's just that, you know, Druid grind is just not fun after, you know, hundreds of summons. It's just how it is. But I don't think that making it easier to acquire the Ubers is not exactly the answer. The answer is make a better grind. What's an Uber? There are 7 unique items in the game that are called Uber uniques. They drop from Duriel with a 2% chance. And, well, soon also from other sources, but we don't know how much. Other sources, Gopium. Good solution if you make the drop for Durimats for all party members. Oh, for fuck's sake. Great solution, yeah, exactly. They could make it easier until they make a better grind. Yeah, the problem is then they're gonna make a better grind and then gonna make the grind harder. And then everyone's gonna baby rage because it used to be easier and now we have to grind more to get our Ubers. So you also can't really do that, right? Like, it's not a solution to make it super easy to get Ubers now. And then everyone is gonna cry later if you make it harder again. Okay, let's log. I would suggest playing Last Epoch if you hate PoE and love D4. Oof. I mean, it might be worth trying at least, but yeah, if you hate PoE, that is a problem.
Hello.
What happened to the Necro? Not much. Necro's just chilling at level 70 right now. Since Last Epoch is coming and the Gauntlet at some point, I need to make sure that at least my Rogue and Barb are ready. And they're not ready right now, so we're gonna focus on those first. We can do more Necro later. Okay. Missing Scotty, are you coming? What games do I play off stream? None. What the fuck? Why is there no tooltip? Dude, what's going on this season with the tooltips? Here. Why did it just bug out? It just shows nothing. Look, this one, all the legendaries here, they're all bugged. This one works. Even the unique here. I also can't move my character. What the... Okay, gamma time. 20 runs. Not good chances. Not very good at all. There's a bug in preseason too. Huh? Interesting. I don't remember that bug. Why did Diablo have a bug, I'm asking? Yeah.
Hello.
I guess it can happen, right? You can never get rid of all of the bugs. So I'm glad that we have this bug and not other, you know, game-breaking bugs.
Halt.
It could be worse. Imagine if skills were bugged, yeah. Like 22 combo points. And the best part is always the people like, yeah, this is how it should be. Just buff everything else to be on the same level as 22 combo points rogues. Yes. Just do that real quick. Yo, double flame scar drop, man. First kill. We're off to a good start. I have to be resetting. You can finally fix the Necro. It's giving 22 combo points and dash and shadow step, by the way. The Necro is fixed. Although I'd really like to see a 22 combo point bone spear. Like splintering into like 30 pieces. Funniest thing is Master is stronger than 22 combo point rogues. Yep. And they were only very slightly bugged. I would suggest to fix the Uber grind. Well, I mean, we have existing bosses that could just get a hard mode. You know, Marshan, Zir, whatever. You give them all hard mode and then give them all one of the Ubers. You have Malphas that can have one. So you have 6 bosses, there are 7 Ubers. And maybe make it one more boss, or maybe just give one of them like, you know, Grandfather or Ahavarion, I guess. So that would be only the case of Rogue, where that boss in particular couldn't drop anything. And there you go. And then it has like one boss per Uber item, and you can like farm the right one. Another flame scar, cool. Why Rogue has no Uber? Well, I mean, no class really has a class-specific Uber. Like, no Uber right now is class-specific. But if you put Grandfather and Ahavarion on the same boss, then Rogue can't get it. Or can't get anything on that boss, basically. Because Rogue can't use Grandfather and can't use Ahavarion. But the Druid and Sorc can use Ahavarion, and the Necro and Barb can use Grandfather. Yeah, I'd really like to see a rogue with a grandfather equipped, that would be funny. Let's do this. Before I get 10 million questions about this stuff.
Bless and thank you.
Now comes the follow-up question. Why not Salvage Ubers? Oh my god. I can never win, right? No, it's actually a big emerald here. Movement, armor, inner flames. Inner flames is dot one, right? No, it's like the damage for healthy. Oh, it's actually... No, it's not Devouring Blaze, I guess. That's not terrible. The patch is not out, so you don't salvage your Ubers. That's it in Journey. Why is the patch not live? Oh man. Questions. Oh, where is the crafting mod from Ubers? He salvaged 7 and got nothing. How surprised would I be if they make it 1-for-1 exchange for Uber drop? It'd still be as rare, but also make bosses and T100 as possible to drop. I mean, that would just basically mean free Ubers for everyone, right? Like, if you make like many sources of them, they actually realistically drop, and let's say every, you know, a few dozen hours or something, and there's a 1-to-1 exchange, I mean, then it's just everyone is gonna have everything really fast. And that's a problem, I guess.
I carry the bless and thank you.
I've seen Last Epoch graphic update. I have seen it, yeah. Definitely looks much better. Which class of builds can use melt hard this season? Yeah, everything that's not Boulder Druids. Or one Spanish Lord's Talisman, I guess. But ultimately, like, no one really wants it. And there are some cases where you could, like, think about using it. But, you know, there's no hard enough content, really, where you require Melted Heart. Would it be a problem the Ubers only required for bonk barbs and others the one-shot T100 bosses? Yeah, I mean, the problem is that the Ubers are really like the only thing to strive for right now, right? In terms of like actual good gear, high-end gear and all that stuff. And if you make them like way too common, then people get way too accustomed to getting the best gear in the game way too easily. And you know, I guess quite soon you're gonna get stuff like AOZ again, and like some other high-end content where you actually want to have really good GG stuff. And if the grind is too short, and people, you know, are used to that short grind, then you can't really like, you know, make it much longer, I guess, without people getting upset. So this is the main problem I see. If you make Ubers too accessible, you know, there needs to be a grind and something to strive for, something to chase, and something that, you know, people will just not get after many hours as well. Else you don't have an ARPG. Should make seasons longer? Hell no. Yeah, I mean, like, ultimately, this whole, like, Uber system and this whole Uber grind needs a rework, I guess. But let's just see what the Season 4 item update will bring, if Uber's even gonna stay relevant. I could imagine that uniques in general are actually gonna become significantly less relevant next patch because of the, you know, the itemization stuff. And, you know, we'll see what that means for Uber items as well.
Have many a fine deal.
And bring the new Sorc unique. I mean, this was introduced like 4 months ago, but I guess you can call it new. The easiest class to play this season for someone who's completely new to D4, huh? That's Barb. You're welcome, Jeff Buck. I think Tempest Roar is way too mandatory for so many Druid builds to be viable. That's not exactly correct. I think Tempest Roar is a very well designed unique, actually, if you ask me. I mean, stats on Tempest Roar are not even great. And even the effect is not really great. The only thing that makes it like really interesting is like the fact that now you have Storm skills as werewolf skills, and that opens up a bunch of other synergies. But everything else about the item is relatively shit, actually. So, what do you want them to do with it in order to reduce the mandatory, Tempest Roar requirement? If anything, I could just beef up human casting a little bit more, right? That's, I guess, the core of the issue is that werewolf caster is much better than human caster. So this needs to be evened out a little bit. Hey, pardon. Shark, harsh thanks for summon. And I guess one issue is definitely that Envenom is extremely powerful. That's part of the reason why Tempest Roar is so good, because it's hard to apply poison to everything without Tempest Roar. And if Envenom wasn't so crazy, I think in general Envenom needs to be nerfed a bit. It's kind of the same problem that Devouring Blaze used to have. Devouring Blaze is still very powerful, but it's not like oppressively powerful anymore, that no other passive matters. But if you're playing a Druid, you need Envenom. You need Envenom ranks on the Amulet, or you're just not playing a Druid. So... you can play Shred, no TR needed. Yeah. Great, I mean, Shred is a werewolf build already, of course you don't need TR. Does item level matter more than item rolls? Like, should I prioritize 925 gear? Absolutely not. Item power is like the last consideration for an item. Well, for weapons it matters a bit more. So for weapons it's usually important to have a high level weapon, but everything else it's stats over everything. Just play Boulder Shred like an absolute giga chat. Yeah, Boulder is really nice. I played a bit. It's a pretty powerful build. Just the suppressors are really bad, man. And I can't really find a good way around suppressors so far on Druid. Because you need to stun or freeze them or something, and I'm not sure how to do it. I guess you could try to something like Frostburn or so, but you don't have a very good lucky hit. Need like some stun on demand. You have an estimate for the increased Uber rates outside of the real? Well, that depends on what is their goal. But I think if the goal is that, you know, you have a chance of finding one sometimes during a season, or if you play a lot, maybe even like 1 or 2 or something, I guess we need at least a times 10,000 multiplier or something like that. I think the Uber crafting is the beginning of maybe unique crafting. I mean, it's possible that with the itemization changes next season, they're also gonna allow us to do something with uniques in general. Could be. You know, similar to like legendary potential in Last Epoch or something. That would be kind of interesting. You missed the prediction, Samus. No free points for doubting.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful. Another time then.
The season's practically over. They could make Uber's job kind of big for the rest of the season 3 and double its sum for season 4. Yeah, I think you're wrong about that. Like, the Gauntlet is not even out yet, for example. Doubters, get out. I'm not sure how many more runs we have, but my potion's about to run out, so we should be nearly done. I only have 1 left. Do you predict overpower being a thing for Sorcs? No. Gauntlet's not coming out of season, Rex was right all along. No. Gauntlet will come out no matter what Rex says. So. You know, I think the point of a mid-season patch is that it comes in the middle of the season. And we are far away from the middle of the season currently. I'm not really sure why Rex insists so much that, you know, they delay Gauntlet until Season 4. You know, I think Season 4 is gonna be, you know, already the biggest season until the expansion anyway. And it's gonna be like a huge turnaround, I think. And we don't need the Gauntlet just to hype up Season 4 more anyway. Like, I think it's much more reasonable to just, like, get the Gauntlet out now as planned, you know? Like, we expected this season and people are preparing for it and everything. And if anything, you can take the Gauntlet now and start getting feedback and maybe do adjustments for next season or something as well. Like, there's not really an upside at all to delaying Gauntlets. I think Rax just wants to blast Last Epoch and PoE and not go back to Season 3 again. And this is why he's saying it. Which, I mean, is, you know, a fair point from his perspective. I understand that, you know, he doesn't want to blast D4 very much or something, but, you know, trying to, like, exert influence and, you know, like, get Blizzard to actually delay the Gauntlet as a result, I think is a bit too much. There's nothing wrong with blasting other games. I'm going to be blasting Last Epoch as well. And, of course, you know, I'm slowly getting done with most of my main goals for the season and everything. And, you know, when Last Epoch comes out, I'm going to be playing that. And maybe I'm going to start blasting the next PoE League more and all that. And, yeah, I mean, ultimately, there's not really all too much more for, like, the blasters in Season 3, outside of the Gauntlet coming out at some point. But even so, I'm not telling Blizzard, you know, hey, guys, please wait until Season 4, you know? I do agree, it's kind of a weird choice, the way that Blizzard is handling this in general, with like mid-season patch and, you know, they don't do everything at the start of a season. Like, this is not exactly how you run an ARPG traditionally. But I don't know, maybe it will work for them, you know, maybe, like, it worked pretty well with AOZ. They did the mid-season patch for AOZ and it was like a huge revival, I guess, at least on the higher end of things. And it seems like they just want to keep going with something like that. And there's not necessarily something really wrong with that, with, like, you know, adding more content on, like, you know, a shorter schedule in 3 months. So if anything, we should be happy that we're getting this stuff at all, I think. It worked for them in WoW. Yeah, exactly. In WoW, they're also doing, like, you know, the 0.5 patches every time, right? The mid-season patches, and there's, like, some smaller stuff coming. And yeah, it seems like it's a good system, you know? They're trying to adopt it from WoW. People like me are the reason Blizzard gives stuffs in chunks to keep retention and to reel the blasters back in. That's actually untrue, I think. I think from my perspective, most of the blasters are just done with the season, and they will not come back just because they release something mid-season. I mean, I will come back because, you know, I want to try it out, and I want to be on top of the game and, you know, make guides and everything. So yeah, in my case in particular, sure. But most people have long moved on, you know, they're all blasting Last Epoch, they're all blasting the Path of Exile, you know. So who really benefits from mid-season patches? It's the people that just don't play other games, you know, they just play Diablo 4. They benefit from that. And those are a lot of people, I guess, you know, there's gonna, you know, like the casuals as well, you know, that just come in and, like, you know, every 6 weeks or something, like, either there's a big season release or there's a mid-season patch, and there you go. I mean, that sounds perfect to me. From someone who is, like, from the perspective of someone who's just not blasting a lot of other games. Yeah, you know, the small, high-end player base, they just move on. And most of them will not come back for Gauntlet, and they will just play Gauntlet in Season 4. And I guess that's fine. So yeah, from, like, the higher-end perspective, I agree, it's, like, shitty that there's a mid-season patch, because you want to do everything at the start. Including myself, I would prefer have everything in the season right away. But the reality is this is not what they're getting. But saying that they're doing this to reel the blasters back in later in the season, I think is untrue. I think they're bringing mostly the casuals back and not the blasters. Are we all casuals to Blizzard? In this case, the coin was not ready for release yet. Yeah, it was not ready for release, and it was probably never scheduled to be released at the start of the season anyway. So, you know, they knew they have this delay until the mid-season patch, so it's like using that time, I guess, to develop it. Hi, Cogan. Also, thanks for Brian from Crash CJH. They did not say what drop rates will be. Did not frame it that way at BlizzCon. I'm not sure what they said in BlizzCon actually. But I don't know. No matter what they said, I'm not surprised that they are putting the Gauntlet into a mid-season patch. They said before the season in a campfire that going forward, every season is going to have the mid-season update. The mid-season update is gonna, you know, most likely bring something back from the previous season. So we're probably gonna see some of the vampiric powers being itemized and coming back, similar to Barshan rings. So that is also coming, don't forget. And they also want to introduce, you know, some smaller stuff like the, you know, AOZ or the, you know, the Gauntlet or whatever. So they didn't specifically call it out, I guess, but I kind of got the vibe that the mid-season update is gonna have, you know, both previous season stuff and potentially some, you know, event or something. And this is just the model going forward, what we have to live with. Which, well, personally I don't agree much with, but this is how it is. Think I'm too soft for Blizzard? I'm not. I do call them out. But I also know that, you know, they are improving the game, they are working on a lot of stuff. And LFG system will come, and, you know, Armory will come, and clan improvements will come, and we just don't have them. And yeah, it sucks that we don't have them. But I know that, you know, in a year from now, things gonna look completely different. That's just how it is. Oh, double ring. Pick. Okay, I think that was the last one, guys.
May the light keep you.
Do we out of 4 or do we farm Helltides now? I guess we farm Helltides. Is it only Druid drops Ubers? For the next 2.5 hours, yes. Do we use the logout Helltide trick? What is the logout Helltide trick? It keeps sinners if we're not logged in when the Helltide changes over. And it helps me in what way exactly? What's the point? Ah, the prediction, yeah. Doubters win, guys. Can make 10k sinners and make a cool YouTube video. Ah, amazing. Actually, we called a video about Forgotten Souls farm though. That will be useful, I think, for a lot of people. So way to farm Katana in LE. You can't really target farm certain like bases, I think. So just put it on filter and highlight it. I just have a filter where I just literally just show katanas and that's it. Nate. But now I haven't played because I'm saving your cores. Now I got like 200. It's like 1 in 15 runs, not 50. So if 200 cores, if you do rotations, that's a lot of runs. You probably don't need more. Okay, double swing or walking controller, I have no idea. But maybe someone can answer that. Also have to do some on Malphas soon. Actually, I can ask the guys. Malphas. Let's see what Chronic says. You just swallowed that pride and start using PTR. Yeah, that'd be cool to have PTRs. This game needs PTRs. I'm not sure if it needs to have PTRs. I think they could get away with having like, you know, small scale early access for some people and have them just blast the patch and give feedback, and that would probably be good enough already to iron out most of the things. It doesn't need to be a PTR if they don't want to make it PTR. If only one Uber uses for your class, you hate to break it. Well, if you have only one, then there's no reason to establish it, because you need to establish at least 5. So, just keep it, and then see if you get more. Where's the chest? Not here, apparently. I ask Chronix for Malphas. And the answer's in caps lock. Hell nah. Okay. Okay. I still need Evernight on this character though. Want me to go bully him? Well, he says his Necro has both, and his Druid got 3 Genesis, and he doesn't seem interested to farm the last thing there, so I guess he only cares about the Necro. You have any idea when we get itemization preview? Yeah, I guess in like 1.5 months maybe or so. So it'll be like, yeah, early April. Itemization will be next year, let's be real. Yeah, I mean, if the next year starts in April for you, then that's correct, actually. Oh, hello, Nini. Oops. Oops, she says. I think it's gonna be enough what they're gonna do and change with itemization. But I mean, the sneak peek I saw was not really, like, you know, complete. So I don't know exactly how it's gonna be. But it definitely sounds way more interesting than what we have. Even if they do a bad job. And I think it's gonna be fun, so yeah. Are the other ways you can get Ubers? Currently, none. And in 2 hours, play the game. And salvage 5 Ubers into crafting one of your choice. Can non-Ubers on Druid drop in the rest of the game? Yeah, all uniques can drop anywhere. I found a sacred dolmen stone when I was playing my Druid. That was kind of funny. Sweet Unicorn 21, first time chatter. Woody Rage. They woke up and chose violence today. Do you have a sub-emote? If you watch for a while, you can unlock with channel points. Like there's like, you know, unlock a sub-emote for 24 hours or something, these kind of things. You ever play RPGs with controller? Hell no. Nice one, Terry. Shadow clone build, please. I think I need to play Last Epoch for that one. Did I max out all the glyphs already? Oh yeah, of course. Doesn't take very long these days when you farm high tiers. Update on Double Swing build. It's already out for like 2 weeks. You can check it on YouTube. Planners in the YouTube description if you're looking for any of my builds. I'll turn on the lights soon, don't worry. Oh, he's another person farming Kickstarter, man. Crazy. Thanks for 2 subs. Also Brian, thanks for Prime. What's my thoughts on Shred Druid? Yeah, I definitely want to try it. It's like my favorite archetype on Druid, but I haven't actually played it yet. Thoughts on pure charge DS Barb build. Pure charge slash DS is kind of like, you know, an oxymoron, I guess. But yeah, I want to play Double Swing in Gauntlet. I think it might be better than Hoda. Helltide similar attack to carry it over to the next Helltide. I've not tried and I see 0 reason to try it. So far no one has been able to explain to me why I should do it. Pure charge is best for gauntlets. Nah, if you charge and you don't have any other attack, you're gonna get stuck, you know. You're only gonna reset your charge if you actually hit enough targets, and sometimes you might miss the bosses, and even, like, if you don't one-shot the boss, then, you know, you're gonna be stuck there with, like, 4 seconds cooldown and these kind of things. Like, just charging without a core skill is a bad idea, I think, in Gauntlet. You need to make sure that you kill everything instantly, even when it charges in cooldown. So you need to have charge holder or charge DS. Yeah, let me turn on some lights. How much HP does Kickstarter have? I don't know exactly, I've never tested it. But it's kind of tanky. Probably more than 50 mil, I'd say. Right. The only reasonable reason would be if you're farming Helltide and you have to leave soon, but you open the chest and the next one. Yeah, I guess you can technically like pre-farm the cinders and log out and log in again. But if you ever mess it up, your cinders are gone. And also if you change characters, I think there's a realistic chance that you're gonna lose your cinders. But maybe not if it's a trick, I don't know. So, but sometimes when you switch characters, the cinders are just gone. You don't need a core skill, just do Whirlwind with charge, and Whirlwind does like no damage. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you ever miss your charge, you're gonna be on cooldown. And if you go on cooldown, you have like, you know, 4 seconds or 5 seconds or whatever of not killing stuff. If you have 5 seconds of not killing stuff, well, you're already losing the gauntlet. So, I think you want to have the extra security of having a proper core skill in your setup. Like, there's no real upside of pure charge over just charging and having a core skill. Like, the gauntlet is low content. It's tier 70 content, and even if it's like tankier than typical tier 70 dungeons, charge has no trouble just one-shotting entire packs. Even if you don't go all in on charge. So, there's actually no reason to not run a core skill to kill stuff on charge. Oh shit. Just kept mindlessly holding right click and now have fun complete. Use all 3 shouts. Yeah, I guess Martial Glyph is useful for this purpose. So you can like make sure that you also reset the cooldown. I mean, yeah, it works. Ultimately, it's like almost exactly the same anyway, right? It's just like a bit of a different, like, you know, how you build a character, and we'll see what will actually work. But I don't trust in like pure charge that much. I guess it depends on the layouts of the vaults, of the gauntlet. Like if there's like a lot of like little corridors and stuff, you might definitely end up with cooldown more than you want.
It is done.
disappointed in your Blizzard Sorc, then I have bad news for you. Just do it, I guess. He dies fairly quickly. Oh, it was in 2 minutes. Ah, maybe I can catch that actually. I'm not really sure if I need Zir, but it's likely they're gonna put the new items on Zir, right? So I should probably get some Zir summons ready for the patch. Of course, it's in Havazar. That's kind of sad because I wanted to end up with exactly 4 Whispers completed, but okay. Gonna find a solution. Oh my god. I think they're gonna put some eyes on Zir this season, yeah? I mean, that's just like the only place where it would make sense, I guess, if unless they're gonna do something different, you know. But if they introduce new unique items, which is likely to bring back the vampiric powers, then I mean they should go on Zir. You know, this is where they should go, basically, right? Just like thematically. Begins in 0 seconds. Let's go. Problem. Fuck it, okay. At least I don't have to deal with the whispers. There's been no patch since the 9th of February. Today will be a patch in around 2 hours, most likely. Will Ball Lightning be good? We know Ball Lightning is very good. I'm not sure how much better you want it to be at any point in the future. How did they change Seer? They did not yet. But I think it's likely that whatever they're bringing back from Season 2 in the mid-season patch this time is gonna go on Seer. That's what I'm saying. So this is why it's useful to stock up on Seer materials.
It is done.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Oh. We're gonna get our 3rd billion now. Metamorphosis, Boots, Ink. I think so. Might be a Necro only item, I suppose. But I think it's likely you're gonna bring them back in some way. Stock up on Zermatt, Scorpium, free blood every 3 hours. Yes, 1 summon a day. Let's go. Reach list for full poison rogue. Oh, definitely efficacy. Perf. And then, I don't know, I can do like Bane. I can do Kenny. I guess Control for close quarters.
It is done.
Thank you, Tony. That makes my playlist if you like it. Yeah, I agree with that, Cryptos. I think it's kind of stupid that there's like no reason to really loot stuff. I mean, there is a reason to loot stuff in outdoor content, you know, you still want to pick up at least all the amulets and all the rings and stuff. But yeah, weapons are just kind of like irrelevant if they're not 925. And it also just kind of feels bad, like, you know, with like how easy access you have to 925 loot to like really pick up anything, I feel. But yeah, I'm still looking at chest pieces and stuff. Oh my god. Stupid. I made it 2 already, I thought it was only 1. Okay, I wonder if I can come back to the same instance and do the Herald. Let's see. I might have wasted it, but maybe not. I always want the casuals crying. Wait, why do I want the casuals crying?
It is done.
If those kind of changes, you wouldn't like it. But we're just talking about buffing the item power of drops in outdoor content. Like, why would anyone be against it? Especially casuals. Okay, this guy killed my Herald, man. F. And I can't even click it. Yeah. Wait, I don't really get it. Like, what did I say that is like against casuals? How many Ubers do I have? Well, let's count. We have 3 Sedics, 3 Andariels, that's 6. 2 Doomies, that's 8. No Barbarian, no Shaco, no Starless, and never Grandfather. I have 9 Ubers. We are salvaging 1 Doomie, 2 Undies, and 2 Sedics, I guess. What the hell, where are all these constructs? Why are they not shown as a... They don't have red dots. Yeah.
It is done.
Dude, these are coming back very often. Huh. Okay, maybe I'll do it. So it's down. Match is live, yeah, soon. I expect in 2 hours. I should look into actually getting oh shit, I didn't salvage the stuff. Oops. Let's just throw them. So trying to get Tibbles well in here. Some extra dam. Not to remove though. Don't need might very much, I guess. It has 4 ranks to concealment, which is pretty useless. I think the bullet point didn't say that the Uber drop rate is slightly increased, it just says increased. But, I mean, they didn't give us any number or anything. So I expect we're gonna get at least roughly 10,000 times more Uber uniques outdoors than before, compared to before. Because, I mean, right now they don't drop at all, basically. So yeah, we heard of some people, you know, like the first Chaco was found, like, you know, 1 month after launch when, like, you know, literally 10 million people were blasting or something. So at that kind of drop rates, yeah, it needs to be a very large factor of increase for this to be even noticeable for anyone. So yeah, I expect at least 10,000 times the amount of Ubers dropping. But we don't know, so... Guaranteed there will be dupe exploit and Uber materials. Yeah, I think the materials are relatively safe from duping. Unless you somehow have a way of getting back your item that you salvaged, that would be something, but I don't think there's a way to do that. They're not saved like in WoW or something where you can, like, you know, roll back an item and stuff. Yeah, I think if they increase it by a factor of 10,000 or so, we're probably gonna see people that actually find Ubers. I actually heard of someone who found 1 Starless Skyring outside of Duriel this season. I think it was Patton actually who told us that their clanmate found the Starless Skies in a vault or something. So yeah, this is the first time that I hear from anyone out of my own community actually finding an Uber at all in like the last 8 months, so... Okay, now we're at 5. That's just relatively annoying, I guess. No, fuck it. It was last season, actually. Now the question is, was it a 925 item or was it less than 925 pattern? Do you know?
How can I help? The forge is always hot.
You got your Shaco running Malphas. Really? Holy shit.
It is done.
You have a screenshot when it dropped? Find Marco Bioboy's video interesting when he does a poll and some numbers and about 82% of the player base can't interact with the new system. Yeah, but I mean, this is not a bad thing, I think. Now, of course, most people don't have 5 Ubers. I mean, who has 5 Ubers? Not many people. But I don't think this is a problem. Five spare Ubers, yeah. I mean, the thing is that this Uber patch that they're doing now, you know, they never advertise this as like something huge, you know, like a new feature for everyone for the new season or something, you know. It's literally just like some random patch they're doing like at some random time, you know, middle of the season, out of nowhere. So it's not like this has to work for everyone, you know. It's literally just to like give people something that get unlucky. I mean, this is all that there is, you know. It'll give you like some consistency and some planning, right? Like previously, okay, like, you know, at some point you would expect to get a certain Uber, but if there's 7 Ubers in a pool, or like 5 or 6 depending on the class you're playing, then you have a pretty good chance of not getting the thing you want. Even like, you know, 5 times in a row, 10 times in a row, 20 times in a row. There are people that have found 20 Ubers last season and did not get the one that they wanted. And that is just, it feels bad, man. You know? And this is exactly the things they're trying to prevent, and that's it. This is all that the patch does. And that's a good thing. And it's not a bad thing that it doesn't apply to like 80% of the player base. That's not a bad thing at all. It's just a good thing, period. Do we trust the patch will work? I don't know. Guess you're gonna find out pretty much immediately once it goes live, because people are gonna start salvaging. Yeah, I think it wouldn't be so bad to actually introduce some kind of like unique item trading as well. Or legendary item trading, especially next patch, if they're making this code exchange, where legendary items basically just become really worthless, right? I think it wouldn't be such a bad idea to remove the restriction on trading of legendary items, because they don't have an advantage anymore at all over rare items. In fact, having a legendary will just be a disadvantage in the future if they don't remove the restriction on trade. And potentially you could do something with uniques. What would I like to put on this thing, actually? I think if there's like another stat I want, but there's not really anything I want, right? Instead of armor. I have like 17k armor, man. I mean, like dex or something wouldn't be that terrible, I guess. Or res. We have all our res covered. I guess you could put a res and I have a different chest or something. It would be more tanky, but How's this looking? Barely overcapped. So you want fire or light or poison rest, I guess. Shouldn't be that hard. He has fire. That's close distance. We'd have to go on... Okay, wait a minute. How much armor am I gonna have, actually, if I remove both of these rolls? Is that still enough? Because this is an armor roll. We could go to the R, close distance. And no armor roll. I have this, yeah. This is kind of bad. It's also kind of bad. Okay, I have to try to go on a Sorc and remove the class restriction. Let's see if it works. I looked at the 4 trade, 500 million for rubbish free rolled gear. Who the fuck pays 500 million for rubbish free rolled gear though? What the fuck? I think that's more of a problem of the buyer than the seller.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Shit. Ah, that sucks. It's Sorc only. It stays Sorc only, it seems. So it makes this kind of pointless, right? Sorcs will never need res. Especially not fire res. I'm not sure if we can remove the class restriction only if it's a non-legendary. Maybe it only works if it goes from rare to legendary. Yeah, rolling doesn't help. Yeah, I have to imprint it to remove the class restriction. So, F. I guess if it doesn't work on the first time, it won't work at all. We can check our mule though. Actually, is my chest piece rolled? Let me see. I think I never rolled it. It's actually not rolled. So let's see if I can do something. It's cold dress. Cold dress would free up 1 gem, which is probably not good enough. Oh shit. Now that is actually neat. Maybe I was gonna take this instead. Leave everything as it is.
How can I help? There's that.
It's worth scrapping Grandfather to get Ring of Starless Skies and Double Swing Barb. No, just get one more random Uber and then salvage that one. You want the grandfather for sure. And the extra attack speed on helm is nice. That's a really nice roll, man. They have an insane helm here. Perfect life, near perfect cooldown, only 3 in a shadow imbue, but okay. Near perfect basic attack speed. That's sick. I don't even have rapid. Look how fast these shots are. Someone assist me if I have an amulet for sale. I guess I can check. Well, now in trading would be bad. People just buy everything with money. I mean, people are already RMTing for Druid mods anyway and all that stuff, so I don't think it would really increase that very much. Like, people just buy gold for real money and then buy the rare items and stuff, so people that want to buy items already do that anyway. And okay, I mean, there's like a few aspects that are hard to get that you might have to grind. But that is also not wrong a problem next season, most likely. And then, yeah. What's exactly the point of restricting trading? What is better, int or skill damage? Both of these are not stats you want to have on any build ever, really. Probably int is better if you're an int class.
The daughter of hatred demands.
Oh, I didn't change my imprint actually. Barrier generation makes your barriers larger. So when there's an effect that gives you like 10% of your life as barrier, and you have 20% barrier generation, you get 12. But the cap is 100% of your maximum life, so you can't go over that cap. You know the Brazier bug this season. What was the Brazier bug? Which would you salvage? Stardust or Doombringer as a Barb? Yeah, Doombringer is not really useful, at least for Gauntlet. You don't need that. Stardust is pretty OP for a special double swing. I guess Holder Barbs won't necessarily go for it. But double swing I would probably run Stardust. The Stardust is pretty XD. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go Banish or Talisman route, then the Stardust is usually like the opposite of what you want. You want to spend more resources, not less. So... How's ME? Yeah, that's pretty fun. Gonna start working on figuring out what kind of builds I want to play today. I think it's gonna do this Helltide and go AD or something later. Yeah, okay, maybe we're gonna wait until the patch and then go AD. And kind of like, you know, see what's gonna happen with the patch. Let's just farm another Helltide, can't hurt I guess. I'm still waiting for either Shaco or Stardust drop though, so right now I don't have enough Ubers to salvage. Where's my soul to farm Helltide repeatedly? Yeah, I mean, at this point I'm kind of over Helltide as well for this season. You know, I've farmed like over 100 Duriel summons now or something, so... Probably way more actually, when I think about it. Just yesterday we did 16 runs, 16 summons, and I don't know. Then like so many days of just like 5 summons here, 5 summons there, and then some other like bigger days with like 10 runs, 20 runs. Probably like 125 plus already that I've grinded. I know Dance of the Dead, yes. Would it be poison? Would they have lucky hit instead of crit chance on rings? It's kind of close between both. Lucky hit gives you like the more consistent procs, and crit gives you like more damage from blended poison imbuement. So it depends a bit, I guess. But yeah, lucky hit is definitely not bad to have. I usually prefer to go for crit chance, so I have like bigger poisons. Hey, Palas.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Hello. Is it large enough sample size to say it's only 1.25 to 1.5% as max? No, it's not Sarmos. But, I don't know, maybe the 2% is inaccurate. But from my experience so far, it has kind of matched from what I hear from many others. I mean, there's a lot of people that come in and, you know, throw the numbers around of how many Ubers they found with X many runs. And some people get lucky and some people don't, and even with like 1,000 something runs in a sample size, it's not really guaranteed. The chance is somewhat low. And with like 1,000 runs, you're not necessarily guaranteed to get close to the expected value. But yeah, I mean, that being said, our original predictions were based on, you know, relatively small sample sizes and not like 50,000 or something, so we'll see, I guess. Actually, it should be data mineable. You can check in the data mine. Dude, for some reason my Heartseeker is strong enough to kill, like, these trash monsters, so I can't even penshot them, so I don't get the side arrows, and I can't clear the pack effectively, man. What the fuck? First world problems, man. Like, why are these monsters so weak that my Heartseeker kills them? Can drop rates the server side? Well, at the very least I know that we can data mine the drop rates of, like the drop weights of normal uniques in outdoor content and stuff. So that is data mineable for sure. I'm not sure about the boss loot tables exactly. But yeah, we have the numbers for the other uniques, so... No Mavericks. Thanks for this up. And 2 gifts, thanks man. I'll be on. Imagine you not guarantee the material when you establish an Uber. It's gonna be like Forgotten Souls. It's gonna be like a 1 in 10 chance to get one material when you establish an Uber unique. Let's go. Oh man. That'd be hilarious. There's actually a huge ring here for a melee rogue. But no one plays, I don't know, I guess. Actually, it's also a huge ring for druids. Yes, it is. Pretty sure we're gonna delay Uber crafting. Oh no, man. Oh no. Coming soon. Not on 27th, guys, it's coming soon. Not on the 13th either. But soon. The moment Blizzard introduces item crafting in the game, and it's for the top 1% of players. Bravo. I mean, if you really want item crafting to work the way that this will work, though, I don't think casuals lose anything. It's a very boring system. It is effective to solve a problem, which is getting unlucky. But outside of that, it's not a really good solution, I guess. Can I just stand here and have the pet to get everything? From all the Ubers and the best builds, what Uber is the most impactful? Shaco on Sorc. Yeah, I guess the best Uber is probably Grandfather, actually, out of all the Ubers. But it only really applies to Barbs. And maybe some Necro builds. But yeah, I think Grandfather is probably the strongest. Stardust Guys is also pretty OP, but it depends more on the build. If you're resource hungry builds, then yeah, Stardust is pretty OP as well. Probably more so than Shaco. Like Barbs don't really need Shaco at all. They have Tuskhelm. Tuskhelm is reasonably close to Shaco. But yeah, something like Grandfather is just pretty busted. But Shaco is more universal. Like, it works for more builds, more classes and stuff. So this is why I consider it generally the best Uber. Because it just works for almost everything. It's like best in slot for almost everything. Shaco is terrible design. I agree. Ah shit, I wanted to check for Amulet to sell, okay. Shaco works in every class, Necro and Druid also using it. Yeah, some builds for sure. Like if you don't go Tempest Roar, like if you're not playing Lightning Storm or Tornado, yeah, you can definitely run a Shaco on Druids. And there's definitely builds on Necro where I'd run Shaco too, like Bone Spear I would run it. The Blood builds I would run it. Apparently Infinimus doesn't want to, but yeah, there are good builds for Necro for Shaco. Only grandfather was a dagger. A very large dagger. At what level do you stop caring about item power and focus on stats? Around level 1. How about starters on Sorc? Yeah, most builds on Sorc actually spend a lot of resources, so starters pretty good. Tascam is just a normal helm. But I guess Tascam is probably the overall strongest regular unique, I'd say, out of all of them. But it's like class specific only for Barb. But yeah, it's so powerful that Barbs don't really care about getting a Shaco. Because Tascam exists. Iso is quite good. Iso is a good item, yeah. But it's not like... It's not like really OP compared to other items, you know. First of all, it doesn't have attacks reduce evade cooldown. So it's unusable with Teleport Enchant, and Teleport Enchant is like the enchant to use for like basically almost every single Sorc endgame build. So Asos is nice for progression, but not really beyond that. Thank you NSPXB for the prime. What about Godslayer? Godslayer is way too situational, I think. It's a decent item, but it's not like universally OP like Tascam. Who was the guy who whispered me? Fuck. Most of these are actually legendary. Tarasha. Yeah, Tarasha is also too good, I think. It's kind of boring that like every single Sorc build has to go for Tarasha. Kinda stupid that they brought back the Tarasha power, man. $20 million for this amulet. With high armor roll, movement, and close. That's kind of low item power. Yeah, fuck it. Let's sell it for 20 million, I guess. What's the easiest build? Good question. I guess chat can answer that maybe. This is Pan's Helm. No, this is Amulets. It's the best friend of Pan's Helm, though. Which one do you want? I think I put it in the stash, wait a minute. $20 million. I definitely need those. Let's go. Okay. I think I can actually like sort out a few things on the mules though while they add it actually. Let's see what it can do. Necro for once minions don't need any buttons pressed. Okay, let's see what we can remove here. I guess you don't need something like this. I'm not gonna do rent. This is also a rent ring, right? You know, we can get a better one. Well, maybe not. I mean, kind of like I'm gonna... Wait, where did it... Where did the ring go? What? Oh, it's here. Wait, what happened there? It wasn't shown on the ground. .2 crit though. Do I really want to use this? Nah, whatever. Crit berserking overpower. Crit lucky hit. And the thing is, we don't really need crit chance, do we? But it wouldn't hurt. Maximum Fury is not bad for Hoda, right? Like, crit life Fury, and it doesn't have Berserking though. So we have to put Berserking on this. Then we wouldn't have resource generation, and resource generation is definitely more important than Maximum Fury, I guess. So it is not really that useful. Kinda weak. It's only 6 resource. Kinda shit. Both these wings are kinda bad, but okay. I should probably just extract this one. Do we have an aspect slot? Put this here for extraction. Don't think I'm gonna care about this rent stuff for now. Yeah. I actually used this thing. That's close, resource crit, boom. I'll actually save this. I could actually roll the crit chance higher and not roll life. But you also don't need the resource very much. Crit of imbued. This has crit close. Or actually it's close and crowds if you want to do melee. Okay. That's a pretty good ring. Oh, actually, no, thank you. We won't need Lucky Hit on any Barb build, right? Lucky Hit on Barb is just not a thing. And the crit damage is also kind of bad. So I don't think I'll save this. It's like huge for a melee rogue, I guess. Wait, how many exile rings do I have here? There's so many of these kind of rings. I could use them for the Druid as well. I'll just drop this. Kind of nice. Okay. That'll help already. Now, do we care about any elm? We're gonna go for Shaco on both builds, right? Do we care about for any pants? We're gonna go for Tibbles on both builds, right? So I need neither, really. I can literally just delete this entire character if I want. Fuck. Could make a second amulet mule or a second ring mule or something. Or glove. Yeah, I think this is time to get rid of this character. Is there anything important here? I mean, he's a quad item. We can try to sell this at least. So be something to put on trade, maybe.
There's that.
Oh, we should check if there's other stuff. Thanks for Prime from Niltag. What time is the patch? Should be in 48 minutes. Okay, there's nothing else here. Okay, pants, helms, journey has ended, guys. Let's check boots. Going to play Last Epoch on release? I will, yeah. I will not start writing guides though, I will just make video guides. Oh, it's actually very empty here. Yeah. Let's check this. Igneous core is not guaranteed. I think it's a 50-50 drop from the Heralds. Or 25%, I'm not sure. Is it supposed to be enjoyable? Of course not. But it is necessary, so we do it. Oh. It's actually the chest that I was looking for. It's exactly the same stats almost as the one that we had earlier. But I couldn't transform from the Sorc to Rogue. But this one is actually Rogue. That's kind of funny. But okay, we're not going to change the chest now. .7 DR. That's kind of bad. Don't like the bleeding that much. Level 60 actually. For level 60 chest, that's pretty nutty, but whatever. It's a quad DR chest, that's pretty good. There's an overpower rapid fire thing, I don't think we care. Attack speed crit overpower, that's kinda nice. Attack speed lucky hit slow. Don't care about rend, I think. Although something like this could be good for something like ball lightning. Just roll attack speed. You have the internet. Or blizzard or whatever. Okay, I think there was one mule that had no aspects. Was it this one? No. What you can do is drop some distilled fear in here. And some of the exquisite blood. There's no news about the Gauntlet yet. Here we have space for aspects. Didn't we have only one slot previously? Where did that item go? Okay, anyway. I'm gonna do some Hellhammer stuff. Not really, I can drop this one at least. I don't think I care about stuff like this anymore either, right? Because it's just gonna run Grandfather. So I guess we drop all of the two-handed slicing weapons that are legendary at least. Because guys gonna have Grandfather. Okay, what else we got? Thanks, Skill Painter. Rip my points is... Yeah, sorry, I mean, if you constantly have interruptions while sorting out your items, you're just gonna get out of the flow, so... Enjoy your Ayaga. And now I'm back to being absorbed. Okay. Crit and core, I think we can. Actually, I'm not sure if this is an upgrade for my current Barb. It's a 915 Ramalani. With 13 Fury only though. 13 is kind of bad. But I could check if it's actually an upgrade. Dude, there's so many combinations. Let's put Ashira here, I suppose. So, what do you got? This and this. And you have one equipped as well. He's a 925, so in case you play melee, we're gonna use this one. And then we have this, and we have this. That one's pretty good. I'm just gonna drop this. Okay, any other weapon here that we can pull? Apparently not. Okay, we checked. Boots, rings, weapons, gloves. It's okay, we're fine. I think it's time to delete our Eternal Barb, to be honest. I'm gonna keep this one. Kratos has to go now, guys. It's been fun. In my opinion, Lightning Dancer is not needed. Just use Ring of Starless Skies real quick. Sure. I guess I can just like start throwing out stuff, right? There's not really any hope I'm gonna use any of this stuff, right? Ah, this was actually not my Chaos Barb, this was my Holder Barb. That's very nice. This was my AOZ Barb. Goodbye anyway, I suppose.
What will it be? So I have one slot for a new Druid.
And one slot for a mule. But we'll decide what to do with the mule. I finally transformed this guy. I've never transformed this barb. I've played the most. I don't really like this Tuscan. Is there like any cool hands? But actually there's a bunch of really cool transmogs. Dude, so many weapons. Holy. It's a pretty badass sword. What the hell is this? Yo, that's a big hammer. I was hoping this cloak would be a bit cooler though. Is there like something else that has like some back attachment? Not really, right? There's like this here with the fur. Maybe go with that. Okay, make this hammer like have a better color. Kinda like the big hammer though. And this is a bit closer, color wise. Yo, bummer. Oi. Thanks for 90 mouse. Kinda like it. There's no update yet, guys. Deleting jars always hurts you. He named them. It's like abandoning a child. Yeah, I just felt really bad when I deleted Pan's Helm, man. What can you do? And it do so much more damage now with a new transmog. It's nutty. Doing work. Should I have more than one character in D4? Huh? I mean, it's not a bad idea to make mule characters if you wanna prepare for different builds and stuff. But if that's not a problem for you, then you don't really have to. And I mean, if you don't want to play more than one build, then just, you know, do that and you're fine. Now the Uber drop rates will be buffed, yes. But we don't know how much. Try stopping out lunging for Warcry. Yeah, I've done it on like Malpass runs and stuff. But, you know, there's no need to have extra damage right now here for these kind of farming runs and even for like higher tier dungeons. So you just lunge sometimes and go faster. You know, here like just spam, lunge, lunge, and you're just like, you save a few steps basically in there for lunging. Do I sell Duriel mats? No, sorry. Farming Duriel mats right now, and I certainly don't need gold, so... In fact, if I play the season more, like, you know, eventually I'm gonna hit gold cap without actually trading anything. That's kinda hilarious when you think about it. It's actually possible. Like, what the hell are you gonna do when you have 10 billion gold and you don't trade? Like, what the hell? It's actually realistic to hit 10 billion. I can do something like this here. But I think you're gonna have like too many hits in between that are just like going into the air if you do hold. Actually, if you don't do shift, maybe. Yeah, this might actually be a good way to do it. To go faster without holding shift. You can buy a Lilith carry. Wonderful. How much is that? Like, you know, 10 million or something? What are people taking for Lilith carry? I guess it can't be that much. Although it's a bit harder than last season, so... Yeah, I actually have to dodge skulls now. I guess I would even pay up to 50 for that. Since it's part of season journey. Not that I want to carry, really. Rajime Malphas, 3 times Rota. I think actually, yes. Do you have a party, Chris? My Barb still needs one of the stones. I have mats. What the hell is that thing here? Oh. Gonna be full on obels now. Okay. Give me like a minute. I was gonna finish this chest. How long before Elite comes to console? I'm not sure if they talked about this at any point, but I would imagine at least a year. Not sure how hard it is exactly to make a game that also works on console, but I mean, we can do a second rotation, Scotty. If I don't get the stone now, I have more mats, so I can probably do a second rotation of 3 or something. I kind of want to get going with those stones. I think, yeah, Chronix doesn't want to do it anymore, the core doesn't want to do it anymore, so there's not many M1 left, yeah. We have 12 summons, okay. Yo, Chris, can you add me, invite me? Should I upgrade gear first and reroll the stat? It doesn't matter. Usually I reroll first because there's a chance that you don't want to use the item after rerolling because you might not get what you want. So there's no point in upgrading it then. I just typed exclamation mark B tag. But here. And I hope they're gonna implement inviting people directly. By name or by the battle tag or something. The fact that they have to always add someone to even trade with them is kind of stupid. For these kind of things, man. What the fuck? Alright. Best place on legendaries is vaults.
It is done.
You can't trade without adding them as a friend. Yeah, but you can't invite them to a party to group up with in the first place.
It seems you're very nice. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay. 3 Marpas Rota.
What will it be? Came apart nicely.
Need to change anything? Not really, right? So let's just stop this and go. Can't click it. Oh, they did it run already. Got 5 Genesis, 0 Evernight. Yeah, I had the same problem. I got like 3 Genesis or something before I got the Evernight on my Rogue. Did you finish 50 Moth runs? No one got a single stone. Holy. That's crazy. Starlsing competing with Hoda and Wall clear speeds? Yeah, it should be pretty much similar. The only moment is when Son of Alpha spawns, then Hoda wins. But it doesn't happen too often. Oh. Don't have to pick up loot here, right? Let's just go. If you happen to same unique stone, if you find the same unique stone again, then you get plus 150 shattered stones. Enjoy. Look. Control from okay, armor. We have an armor roll here? No, we don't. I think I have to remove the anemia, put Juggernaut. And then we go Tybalts. It's time to get Tybalts in here. Oh, wait. Oh. Lara Angela, thanks for the sub. He's standing there. Okay. I guess he might just go for a challenging shout here. Okay, this guy's doing a lot of damage. Easy. Oh, should we do Gamba, by the way? 12 runs. It's not too unlikely actually to get something. Let's do a quick Gamba. Let's hope it's the right stone, but let's go. Need reincarnation like the 3, but for Ubers, choose one Uber to resurrect. Yeah, I hear that from so many people that like, oh man, can I choose an Uber from previous season and carry it to the next season? I mean, what the fuck? You need all stones max before uniques drop? No. Malphas just drops them, and the two chests behind Malphas. Oh wait. Okay, I'm gonna come, I guess. When does the patch come? Is it also February 27? Who knows? Maybe it's in 12 minutes. Maybe it's on February 27, or soon. Let's see. Great, what I'm doing here. Hereditary Ubers. New season, new character, son, daughter of the previous son's adventurer. Previous season's adventure makes perfect sense. Yeah, I mean, the whole point of season is that it's like, you know, a clean slate, right? It's like fair for everyone. There's nothing to carry over. So... Uberstonchen. Thank you.
Into bones, into spines, into fingers, into hearts.
Must be a new Druid now. Multiple people selling hundreds of Durials. Ah shit, were they not selling those before already? You got some big ass boots here. I remove everything from the previous seasons. Yeah, that's a good question. I talked about this in my wishlist video as well. I think that I should keep some stuff around in some form. I mean, the thing is that without Millennium Tunnels, there's not really a reason... Like, without Millennium Hearts, there's no reason to go into Millennium Tunnels, for example, right? And without Potent Blood, there's not a reason to farm Blood Tide and these kind of things. But, I mean, I could find a new reason to do these things, right? Or I could keep some of the stuff that you got from the seasons around of some sort. Or, for example, you know, if they bring back the Vampiric Powers now, maybe they're not going to make unique items, but maybe they're going to actually allow you to, like, you know, somehow use like one of the powers and upgrade it or something, you know, in some form. Similar to those packs or whatever, and then this could be like a permanent addition as well, right? Maybe instead of 5 powers you're gonna have 1 and it's like a bit watered down or whatever. So, it could be things like that. Why not? But yeah, I'm not sure why they're not doing that. Maybe they're waiting for like a few seasons and then do like, you know, a big overhaul and bring back everything from previously or something, you know, maybe just waiting until they have a few things to do it at once. I don't know. Do we allow outside area most efficiency after patch? We don't know. I'm excited for Last Epoch so I can finally stop playing this game. I have no intention of stopping to play this game, but I'm still excited for Last Epoch, turns out.
Into bones, into spines, into fingers, into hearts.
Baited. Chest armor. Will there be any legit competition for Gauntlet with Snapshot in the game? I mean, it's unlikely there will be snapshotting in Gauntlet, I think. But the answer is yes, there would be. Because people will just snapshot, and it's just the meta, and you just do it, and, well, that's the competition. It's just a shitty competition. But it doesn't exactly take away from the competitiveness, because everyone who's try hard enough to try to go for a high rank will just do it.
Greetings.
I mean, locking gear for Gauntlet is like the only reasonable thing to do. But it doesn't mean they will. But they should. And especially with all these delays, if they do not lock gear in the Gauntlet, there's gonna be a lot of fucking backlash. So they have to do it. So yeah, it will happen, I guess. Like, imagine they bring out the Gauntlet that late after all this shit, and then there's no gear lock and skill lock. I mean, you can't do that. So but who knows? Patch is online now. Oh. Are you guys patching? Also, Druid, will Helltide be the best place to get Ubers? Very doubtful. Helltide, you don't really get much loot in Helltide, to be honest. The whole like target farming bullshit of Helltide that they talked about pre-launch and stuff is just has never materialized, so I actually need to double check if I have gloves. I need to replace these gloves for Gauntlet, man. They have willpower, this is useless. That could be strength. I am playing PoE 2 and Last Epoch, yeah.
Into bones, into spines, into fingers, into hearts.
Yo, any one-shotters? Probably not. Okay. My god. What is this rock doing there? Yo, Mega Beef, thanks for subs. The Barb guy have lucky hit on gloves. Yeah, it's good for anemia and these kind of things, but I think I'm kind of like over stuff like anemia at this point. So if it's like for the final setup, I'm probably gonna replace that with strength at this point. It's not bad to have like a hit. It also gives you, for example, Ramalani procs for the resources.
The forge is ready for
But yeah, at this point I think I was want like raw damage, I think. The requirement for the US level 60. Yo, is a patch out? You got crafted one? Got a level 60 requirement. That's kinda funny. For PS5 it's out, okay. It's my sub animation you. That is me, yeah. Hello. We asked for more stash, Blizzard added a bunch of stashes in every town. That's one way to do it, I guess. Oof. True though, man. They gave us more stash. Yeah, Jones, as I said, I mean, Lucky 8 is fine, Strength is fine, all stats maybe, so the last stat doesn't matter all that much, but I have Willpower, which is just doing nothing, so... What does it do? Like, I don't know, 1% resource generation and some healing and overpower that I don't need, so... Switching.
Impressive.
Is there a chance I won't need rest on a barb? Not really, right? Oh, stats. Catch is live. Good luck, guys. I guess I'm gonna remove the text now. Yo, ring, by the way.
that looks worn. I can. The forge is always home.
Can it see this? What is this? Patches, live, placeholder. Wait, what? Did they patch in some stuff in the shop that I shouldn't have? Go check out the patch now. Yeah, I guess at some point we goes relog here. Ask the guys, yeah, if you wanna relog. Back again, Mega Beef. Would be funny if there's a relog now, patch real quick, and then we actually get an Uber drop from Malpass or something. Imagine that. That'd be nuts. Yo. For Blacking Rim, thank you as well. Blake Ingram. And Cypress Tree, that's all. Thanks for primes. You seem like a guy who enjoy hardcore, should try Minecraft hardcore. Yeah, it seems kind of fun actually. Minecraft hardcore, if I randomly had like 500 hours to sink into a game, that was definitely something on my list, but unfortunately a day has only 24 hours and not like 80, so it's a bit of a struggle. Yeah, we'll be logging after this and let's check it out real quick. So, has anyone salvaged already? Is it 1 per salvage, guaranteed? Hardcore Minecraft Dungeons. I tried Minecraft Dungeons a bit actually when it came out. Played for like 2-3 days or something, but I mean it's like a child's game. I don't like it too much. It was kind of fun to play it through it once at least. Let's go to kill my shard, I guess. What is this thing doing here? And what point can I switch to no generator in the S? Yeah, but you have bolts and like 2 resource rings. Should be fine, I guess. Okay, relock. Alright, let's get a patch, guys. 1 Uber, 1 Spark. Yeah, that's what I expected. So, did anyone get more than 1 Spark per salvage? Or less? Or was it always 1, guys? I'm gonna get a drink, by the way. Did I check the chat? Play. $50 million gold? I mean, 50 million gold is nothing, that's fine. So is it always one spark? Salvage all your Ubers for science. No, not salvaging anything today, guys. No Uber shall be salvaged. Well, I guess technically I could salvage, but I'm not gonna craft anything. But yeah. Let's see it. So, 1, 2... This... Wait, weren't they supposed to patch the Aesthetic? The Aesthetic still had 30% movement speed. I thought they fixed that. Or was it only newly dropped once? Didn't they do it last time? Last time we had like the problem that some didn't have it. Yeah. I have a 16.5, so it's not too bad, but... You have 6 wives, 34 kids, and 17 jobs. 50 million is a lot. Pretty sure with 17 jobs, 50 million is not the biggest problem. Even I don't know. No, but I mean, if you have 5 Uber uniques you want to salvage, 50 million is really not a problem, guys. I mean, what the fuck? There's like 15 minutes of farming whispers or something. Maybe half an hour. Okay, let's do it. I have 3 undies, 3 ZX, 2 doomies, so... Where's the material actually? Just double check. Here, Resplendent Spark. Looks fancy. Salvaged from Mythic Unique Equipment. Transmute and the Alchemist. It's kind of strange they put it on the Alchemist. I mean, the Transmute kind of makes sense for Alchemist, but on the other hand, I feel like this could be something where it should be the Blacksmith or something. I mean, there's like, okay, jewelry, I guess, but I don't know. A bit weird. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So no one has gotten more than one, right? It's funny, it just says 5 affixes. Okay. Requires level 60. Okay. I unlocked all the transbox now though. Because I didn't salvage my standard Übernick set. Well, I don't have the Shaco transmog, but the Shaco looks ugly, so... And the Alchemist? No, there's a lot of Alchemists. The other cities have Alchemists too. There's also an Alchemist here in Tordura, for example. Can just craft in Tordura. That's the place, man. Okay, so the fourth guy who was in our party is on no one's friends list, apparently. Are you here on chat? Whoever was with us. Who was that? Is that like a recent player list? No, right? This game doesn't have recent players. Local players, clan members. Where's the recent players, man? The fuck? Yeah, my metal heart is not fixed. Now the question is, okay, I guess there's no one in their right mind who's crafting a melted heart right now, right? So, I wonder if the crafted melted heart actually has maximum move speed, or if the newly dropped ones have. Ah, okay, he's here. Okay. Yeah, just message us in game query. Become dev and propose I will develop and add a new tab, recent players. Rob is gonna craft a melted heart. Okay, good luck to Rob. Let's see if it's like maxed out or not.
I can cure what ails you.
Okay. Yo, mods, hey. You salvaged the extra Ubers and got no mods. Wait, for real? You did patch the game, right? Oh shit. Did anyone else not get mods? Classic dad game. Oh man. How many did you salvage? I'm memeing. Okay. What will remove for rapid fix? No, just like one random point somewhere, I don't know. Some passive. Yeah, go update the default planners actually quick while we're waiting. Let's do that while we're here. Rapid fire is fixed, so that was easy. Okay. Save. NRF. Could remove 2 points on impetus. And 2 points from concealment. Although it's pretty good, to be honest. I think we care more about the resources in the early game, if you ask me, actually. Okay. Save. Anything else? Rapid fire death trap, huh? No. Okay, that was it. Updated for the patch. All of my planners. I should make one-shotting bosses with IF easier. Yeah, if you do an evade now, it's 30% extra damage, since every shot crits with precision. Drop this crafted metal tart and rolled max movement speed. Okay, so it's only fixed for the new crafts. What am I going to craft now? Absolutely nothing. Because I have exactly 5 established items. And only 1 craft. And I need 2 items. So we keep farming Duriel. Huge nice set of armor in the shop. What do we have here?
Salutations, one. Come and don the mantle of history's champion. Let us consider the cards once more.
This? What the hell? It's like themed around these sparks, I guess. Interesting. Looks pretty cool, to be honest. This one in particular. I like this. Sorcerer is really cool. Has like a little vibe with the helm.
Sound selection.
That's a nice one. Yeah, the Sorc is the best, for sure. How much is this? 2,600 platinum. Okay.
Very good.
That back attachment though, holy. What is this, man?
Interesting choice.
It's also pretty cool. But I think the back attachment is too big. Wait, how is that on a Sorc? I'll probably just remove the back attachment, actually. This is like too protruding. But the rest is really nice. What about the Rogue?
You see.
Also not bad, but the same problem. I don't like the mask. I would probably remove the mask. Also don't like the thing here on the chest. Like all these are skulls. I don't know. I mean, they're part of the thing, I guess, but I think it would be better without the skull there. Remove the back attachment and the helm.
Powerful calling.
Yeah. Sorc one is definitely the best. Sorc one is cool. Are we shopping? You want anything, Nini? Yo, thanks, L Coops, by the way. Tell me how to top the god either Barb said. Which one is that?
Let us consider the cards once more.
Can you filter somehow? By class or something? No, I don't have god either. Very top. Ah, this one.
You see.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, for sure. I see somebody running around like this. Has like an Elden Ring vibe. Really nice. And it's like samurai armor or something. Pretty cool. Can you color this actually? Like, can you actually color them in the transmog thing? Or are they always fixed? You can color them.
Ah, very good.
That's cute. It's a blight blister. That's a big ass sword. Bleh. Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite skins I've seen in the shop so far. The Sorc one, yeah. Can't say I like any of these.
Very good.
That's not bad. Looks very stylish. It's also not bad.
Powerful calling.
But it doesn't really fit a Barbarian. We need another class for this. Oh.
That's a bold
2 wow. Yeah, maybe. This is not bad. Oh look, the bones are even like moving. Kinda cool. I mean, I wouldn't use this, but it looks fancy. Ah, why is it not? The fuck? What's happening now? Yo, Maje, thanks for the plan. The fuck? Bro. My shop is like bugged out or something. Okay. Like, why do I hover over these and nothing is happening? Oh, the guy's here. Okay. We go, guys. I've seen it's also a leather themed. I'm not sure if there's like transmogs that disappear. Is there any transmogs that disappear from the shop permanently? I thought they're always like rotating through, but maybe like some of the, you know, event things disappear again. Can you show you how to Uber craft? I can, yeah. Or you can just ask the friendly alchemist in town. Yo, if anyone finds an Uber outside of Duriel, let me know, guys. I want to hear about it. Sure. Hey, Pulling. So he's maybe rogue if Uber's on Axel, who's Disobedience and not Juggernaut. I mean, you can do Juggernaut as well if you like. It's just, you know, evade cooldown versus the stacking. I mean, with Twisting Blades it's not that bad to have Juggernaut, because you constantly reset from trigger attacks. You did 3 tier 100s, no Uber, I'm giving up. Can you post a link? What link do you want to post, John, though? It's one Uber per spark, yes. It's 1-to-1. I haven't heard of anyone getting more than one. How come I haven't built a character for Shadow Clone Endgame build for Rogue? Well, if you try Shadow Clone, you're gonna very quickly realize that it does absolutely nothing. Then you start investigating and then you realize that it has like 27 different bugs. That's why. I say classic. Do I smoke weed? No, I don't. I got blasting to do. Pretty counterproductive. You smoke and blast all day. Yeah, but I don't think you're gonna be like, you know, more efficient. Reddit is such a fiesta. Oh shit. What's going on Reddit? Oh no. Ah, link it's Shondo, by the way. I just saw that. Oh, and it was just like bugged out, the new thingies. Okay, yeah, we saw it earlier. Someone else linked that already. So I guess there was like, you know, a short moment when it was just showing the wrong thing there or something. How many more runs do we have? I have 2 more summons. Is there any way to know how much increases your Uber now? There is, yeah, but it's very complicated. So basically we need to come together as a whole gaming community. You know, all of us. Start blasting, start writing down which unique we're getting, where, when, what character, and you know, all these other kind of things. And then we need someone else to put all the stuff together from like data of like hundreds of thousands of people. And at some point we will know. Oh, nice. We just wait for day 2 for the data miner. Yeah, let's see if we can actually... I think we should be able to data mine the weight. I think we have the weight of items. So yeah, maybe we can data mine it. Someone in trade chat said I had an Uber drop in tier 90. I mean, if like, you know, thousand people log in and, you know, let's say there is actually, let's say a 1 in 1000 chance if you run a dungeon that you're gonna get one. Then yeah, if there's people like logging in now and blasting and, you know, 1000 people do a run, then one of them is gonna get one, basically, right? So that doesn't really tell us too much, but yeah, once we hear more, we'll see, I guess. I mean, just in this chat alone, let's say, you know, everyone here is blasting, we have like 2000 people, and let's say there's a 1 in 1000 chance, then just in this chat, 2 people might say after 1 dungeon, oh, I found one. And then 5 minutes later, after everyone has done 2 dungeons, there's like another 2 people like, oh, I found one. So, yeah, we don't really know. But it sounds like at least they are dropping, so that's something. Why is it always exactly 5 items that I have in my stash after each run? Is it like a limit? You can only get 5 per instance or something? Penna F build is updated, yeah. Yeah, it didn't fix the wild impulses bug. I guess it came up a bit too late. Like, we knew about advanced rapid fire before we knew about wild impulses. That was just like a week ago or so when he found that. My bandwidth drops. Nice sending chaos. Ubers have a goldish outline. Wait, did they change how they look? What's the endgame goal for Last Epoch? Is it complete the highest rift type thing, like the 3, reach the highest level? I mean, it's not like a clear goal in Last Epoch, really. So there's no like, you know, super crazy quest line or something. I mean, you start by doing the monoliths. Then after doing like the first ones, you're gonna get to the empowered monoliths, and then everything there is like level 100, and it's basically the end game. And you can just keep grinding as long as you want, really. So you can go to higher and higher corruption, and that's essentially like going to higher and higher tiers. So monsters become more tanky and more dangerous. So it's basically just like going up in tiers. And you can go as far as you want. And you get slightly more rewards every time, basically. Upper cap is 100. I think they have seasons and resets. Yeah, of course they will. What about Arena? Does it compare to Great Rifts? No, Arena is just like you in a room, there's waves of monsters spawning, and they become harder and harder, and that's it. And yeah, there's a leaderboard for it, but it's relatively meaningless, I think. So, the Arena is also not very fun, if you ask me. Oh, there's a unique. That could be an Uber, guys. Ah, shit. Let's see what we're gonna get. First unique of the patch, guys. That's surely an Uber. Let's see. Mother's Embrace. Could be a ring. It's a Tuskhelm. That's the wrong kind of Duriel drop. But okay.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Don't bring a useful on Rogue. Yeah, I'm running it right now on mine for like high tier dungeons. Has anyone opened theirs already? Looks like it. I only had 12 runs, so it wasn't that much. No stone drop, man. Feels bad. No stone drop, no Uber drop. Hello, Sapperly Puppet. Just knowing I have a chance on Uber blasting 9 redemption 90 blast makes it feel better. Yeah, I mean, for this season it's probably just too late for this to really have an impact, right? Most people are kind of done and they have done most of the grind and all that. But, you know, starting next season, you know, you're gonna blast and everything, and you know, okay, there's a chance I'm gonna find Ubers on the way. And I might have to do less Duriel or whatever. I mean, yeah, that's definitely cool, right? Depending on how the chances are, exactly. Banning people just because they received gold. Or if they just randomly receive gold, so it's likely that it's just RMTs, and that's why they're getting banned. I think they're just banning people for that. To get a spark and when you get an Uber Seneschal Stone. That'll be cool, but no, unfortunately. What's going on here? Am I getting 0 cooldown on charge? Cooldown reduction on an amulet and helm. Or task helm gives you the cooldown proc. And ranks to brawling skills or ranks to charge.
That look, I can break that down.
So this might be the last run now. Oh, mandatory is Blue Rose or Blizzard? Apparently it's not even best in slot. I was just using it because I found one. Apparently X-Force is better, but I haven't tried that yet. But if you're hitting for wet noodles with your Blizzard Sorc, maybe you just have like a shitty roll in your glacial aspect and need to try to get a better one. One Blue Rose or X4, yeah, exactly. And then a Tasha Ring, I guess. So far, what I rank as first, second, and third builds of the season. I mean, a bit biased by what I have played so far, but Penarth was definitely one of the top. It's just really satisfying shooting a Shadow Imbued pen shot into like a big pack and boom. And Double Swing is always great. It's the second season now I play Double Swing just because it's so much fun. And I mean, I had really a good time with Trample Slide, honestly, so that's also why I made a guide about it. Trample Slide was really fun. Armor cooldown bottom.
Into bones, into spines, into fingers, into hearts.
I wonder if anyone got a stone here in these runs. And we follow the chat in game. Hazel Space saying Boulder is the strongest in game now. Yeah, Boulder is definitely powerful. But it has this suppressor problem. And that makes me not really want to say it's the best. And there's not really a good way around the suppressor problem, at least not that I have found. It's better for the game and more interesting if the Ubers are moved back to the unobtainium status or deleted. I think deleted would be the best. Petrify. Yeah, I guess Petrify does work, but it's not like consistent enough, you know, it has a long cooldown. Unless you go with stuff like Figure Step or, I don't know. Waller with Border. I didn't find Waller to be that's that much of a problem, but yeah, suppressors are still very much a problem, I'm feeling. Someone's missing here. Okay. Last run, guys. Yeah, but I mean, playing Flicker Step by default will probably make your build not like the best build. Because Flicker Step is just too slow of a mechanic to be like, you know, a blaster build, really. And also it doesn't have movement speed on elite kill. I guess you can put it on the amulet. But without movement speed on elite kill, you're relatively frequently not gonna be at movement speed cap. And if you're not at movement speed cap, you cannot be the best build. So, yeah. While Boulder is really powerful, I wouldn't really call it like the best. You know, when you can just run perma movement speed cap and one-shot the entire screen on something like Lightning Storm if you want, or Pulverize. But yeah, Boulder is certainly really good though. I mean, I'd like to see it in action. Maybe he has like some setup that was like really good and stuff, but yeah, if you run Flicker Step and rely on it, then I don't trust it too much. To be like, you know, on the level of Lightning Storm or so. And it's also not like Boulder has like the ultra damage to just like, you know, kill T100 Malphas in 5 seconds or something either. Yo, Beat Dropper, thanks for what's up. The Korean Boulder build on Goblin Inc. What is that? I haven't seen it now. Okay, how's the last run? What does it say? Looks like no stone, guys. Did I accidentally pick it up? Nope. Doubters win. Again. Where? So I don't know, by the way. I mean, Codex of Power is most likely changed the next season anyway, so whatever you propose is not really having an effect, but let's see.
How can I help?
Well, how many more calls do I have? 19. Okay, so we could do another round of 3 summons. So it'll be another 12 runs. I think 12 runs is like an okay time to try to get it, I guess. Yeah, let's put it here. The link. So no one in this party got a stone, man. Holy shit. F. Oh, maybe next time. New codex of power system, let's see. The future Blizzard will be changing how legendary aspects work. Users will have all the aspects in the codex. Will be able to upgrade these powers? Yes. See a major problem with this new system. Rarely all legendaries are rolled. Legendary aspects rolled correctly for all builds. So once you get the max roll in the aspects of use, I see a lot of people just not picking up legendary items at all. One makes more sense for aspects to drop as aspects only separate from legendary. What about legendary items? These now have 1-2% chance to drop from every legend 90 plus. So having aspects that are now better versions of rare yellow items. The max range of a stat on a rare item will now be the lowest range of a stat on a legendary item. Yeah, so basically I just want to add an extra tier of stats. I don't think they would do that, and I think they shouldn't either. I mean, first of all, we have to see what exactly they're going to do with the itemization rework, I think. I think you're going to be grinding items and whatever you're going to do to upgrade them more than enough anyway, that we don't have to like do something like high tier dungeons all day long. To like, this basically just the same like gamble for a good roll system that we already have. And in this system, you're just going to like ignore 99% of the loot until, you know, this happens. And then you're going to look at it, and everything else is just auto trash, which doesn't really help us at all, you know.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Don't ruin all that work.
Like, this is not how you make an interesting loot system. Oh, the Helltide just ended. Okay, I guess we're gonna do these things. You must sell your Uber items at the blacksmith, yes. Make sure you have to patch. Give a small chance to get Spark when salvaging a normal unique. That wouldn't be so bad, honestly. Imagine there was like a 1% chance to hit a Spark when you salvage a normal unique, or something like that. That would be a pretty big feels good man moment, actually. When it happens. You like pork, man. When is Magic Find coming back? Well, hopefully never in this game, but we know it's going to be in PoE too. F. My Travis I got is on YouTube from 3 days ago.
It is done.
Gauntlets, nice. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Magic Find stats, to be honest. Someone got Uber from Goblin in Nightmare Dungeon. I guess we're gonna see like a ton of Reddit posts now popping up, like, oh man. By the way, on Discord I have item showcase channel or something. So if you find them, post them there.
What's still got some good in it?
When enough enemies are chasing you, you should summon a butcher at your highest complete Nightmare Dungeon. So just in general, like, you know, some stuff popping up that could hunt you down, like the Bloodseekers or something, that would be kind of cool. It doesn't have to be like mega hard or so, but I think the Bloodseekers were like sufficiently, like, you know, more dangerous than the rest. And that was already making them kind of cool. I think Blizzard balance this game with some classes having use of 3 Ubers while others barely can do with 1. That's not really a huge problem, I think. It's not like the Ubers are like, you know, that phenomenally much better than alternatives most of the time. Even though they are pretty good. And I guess it depends just like on the build. I mean, you can always add more Uber uniques or more items in general to like balance out builds. You know, for example, they just made Starfall Coronate. So previously you would have played a Meteor build with a Shaco, and now you don't. Now you have to use Starfall Coronate, because Starfall Coronate for a Meteor build specifically is just better. And it just buffs Meteor in general, which is good. Go cop more things. I didn't craft any Ubers now. Still missing either Shaco or Starlights before I do that. I need to get one so we can craft the other. What was a Twitch clip?
Okay guys, I just got this sent here by a fellow German dude, and he killed a goblin in a Nightmare Dungeon 86 just after the patch. And look what the goblin dropped here. It's a helm, Kopfschutz, Ancestral Kopfschutz, Ancestral helm, and it is on a Nightmare Dungeon 86, and he got an Endarials just a few minutes after the patch hit.
Yeah, okay. Of course, as I said, you know, if there's like thousands of people here, or on his stream for that matter, of course someone's gonna find Ubers. If not, we have a problem. So, big news, I guess. But they are dropping, guys.
It is done.
King's working as intended in D4 is big news. You might be right about that one. You go 25 free Duriel, they want to come. Ooh, that sounds pretty enticing. Actually, how many mats do I have? I could bring some mats. I could do some Rota. But on the other hand, it's kind of late. I would like to do Duriels tomorrow, to be honest. So I don't think I'm going to do more right now. So thank you. I'm just gonna do like one little Helltide now, and otherwise log in tomorrow. Blast. How is our Helltide actually? Well, Dawn, thank you for the 5 months. The Ubers have been downgraded to level 60. Let me see, actually. Yeah, maybe they just made them all require level 60 now to make sure that there's no advantage in crafting them or something. Yeah, you're right, they're all level 60. That's kind of funny. Could do a funny challenge now. You know, level 60 versus T100 Nightmare Dungeon. Because why not? Guys, I know 10 and Last Epoch and Hardcore. I think you're ready for the race. Let's go. I wanna make that level 1s a fun extra reward to level alts. That would be pretty wild, actually. It would be extremely boring to level alts like this, I think. Because you don't actually level much faster, you just one-shot everything and the combat becomes extremely, you know, whatever. Which is a bit sad. Also, ranged rogue in shambles. PvP Helltide special sinners that you have to cleanse to earn unique transmogs. I mean, what's the difference from just regular PvP there? Man, I hope they introduce like private leagues like they did with PoE. Imagine you could actually have a modifier that just, you know, makes it like free for all PvP anywhere. That'd be really cool for something like, you know, private leagues.
You saved my life.
You don't like modding. Well, that's not modding. PvP at World Boss. who can solo the World Boss, guys? And then there's other guys rezzing and walking in again? Oh man. That'd be glorious, man. Would it be better to speed farm low-level dungeons? Better to farm minimum tier 31 dungeons to get Ubers to drop. But we don't know if they drop more often in higher tiers or not or something. So for this we'll have to wait and see if, like, you know, there's like more data. But I guess there is no difference in the high and low tiers as long as it's minimum tier 31. Need level 85 monsters to find Uber Uniques.
Someone there? My child. All alone in this forest.
Uber Uniques always roll 925. Yes, I think. But I don't think it has really to do with the original item. I don't think this is how Uber is, or like how Uniques work in general. I don't think it cares about, you know, the item power or anything. It just rolls, is there a unique, and then it rolls which unique. At least this is my understanding of how the system works. The item power doesn't have much to do with that. Yo. Yeah, I think again, Dorn. And logged into my account, the inventory wasn't full of Ubers for free. Game is trash. Refund. Oh wait, no refund. Sorry. No refunds, guys. Yo, Snail, what's up? Already found the Barb aspect of the 4 boys for charge. I can gamble one-handed weapons. The best method to farm sharps for Duriel. I mean shards? Or are you doing what I'm doing right now? Make a fast as fuck build and then go Helltide. And open living steel chests. And then you wait 1 hour and do it again. Actually, now that I think about it, I could actually check out if I can just buy some Druid mods, right? I have 3 billion gold, man. How the hell am I gonna get rid of 3 billion gold anyway? Let's go buy some shards, I guess, at some point.
Is someone there?
Feel like the prices are insane. How insane are we talking? I mean, hardcore prices are probably much less. I don't know. Maybe more. I have no idea, actually. I guess at least for items the prices should be much less. No clue about Duriel. Sell rares, buy mats. Yeah, that's like a softcore strat. I can't really do that, I think. I think hardcore trade is like too dead, but mats might be realistic. Hardcore rumors like 100 million. Yeah, okay. I mean, I would be willing to like maybe spend 1 billion or something, or 2. And I only need shards, I don't need Vashan mats. So I guess that would be like roughly half-ish. 50 million for 1 Duriel in shards. Quite a lot, actually. But yeah, that would be like 20 summons. I could definitely shortcut quite a bit if I do this. Bought 50 for 30 million per shard. 30 million per shard would be pretty good.
Come back if
Okay.
you need the forge.
Also for that shit. It's time. It's actually very late already. LE login. Edit my titles and stuff. Let's go. I'm probably not gonna play this character too much today, but I wanna try and check on like the planner a bit and try to make some builds and stuff. But let's play a little bit first. Get a level up or something. We need like 3 bars, that shouldn't be too far. A bunch of random stuff here in my inventory. Oh, interesting, I just realized. This is like some half color. I just noticed for the first time. Looks weird. Okay. I think I completed the timeline last time, right? Yes. And I think I'm gonna do it again. I think so. Let's do it. What does it even do? I just wasted 5k. You did not waste it. You made me feel bad. So I'm gonna try to speak better. If you have any questions about the game, let me know. You can buy the real sets for less than 50 M on hardcore. Was up 45 million per set 3-4 days ago. That's pretty good actually. I just need shards. I have enough of the other stuff. And I need shards only on hardcore. If anyone is selling shards on hardcore, let me know. I mean, I have 1500 Forgotten Souls, so I need more Forgotten Souls. I'm done for the season. So this is T3. Nope.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Mm-hmm. It's kinda endgame Last Epoch. It's pretty endgame, yeah. I'm almost level 94 here. Like a few of these maps I called monoliths. Actually they're called echoes. These individual runs are echoes. The whole thing is monoliths. And yeah, I'm like kind of late already. Not like super late, like, you know, I don't have like Biz gear or something, but I have pretty decent stuff and I'm kind of blasting. And kind of like progressing through basically what is like the difficulty tiers. It's called corruption. You can like stack up corruption to make stuff harder. Yo, these guys are pumping me actually.
Not happening.
They have plus 90% increased elemental damage, that's kind of dangerous.
Not happening.
There's some big monsters, man. Holy fuck, man.
Not happening.
Are you a smoke grenade? Smoke bomb that has that cascade as proccing skill? Cascade. Wait, can the Shadow Cascade proc the bomb? I need to check. But I mean, like, it's my main attack skill. I can't really like waste a lot of points on it, even if there's something like that. Yeah, I tried using a smoke bomb, but I was not really impressed by it. Like, okay, give me like a few like, you know, defensive buffs and cleans my elements and all that bullshit. But the shurikens are really nice because I get permanent like extra armor from it. Yeah, I have 41%, 47% armor and stuff. Like it's pretty nutty. And I also like, you know, just walk into enemies and I start stacking up crit vulnerability and, you know, some of the
Not happening.
ailments and stuff, like shred and so on. So the shuriken is really good. And synchronized strike is necessary, shift is basically necessary. So the only other skill I could remove here is puncture. And the mana is kind of nice to get from puncture. I use puncture for mana mainly. So it's pretty cool to just have a bit of mana regen sometimes. It's not that necessary. If I had like an extra mana roll or even like a better roll, I could get away without it and then use a smoke bomb, but smoke bombs just mostly felt like a waste of time.
Not happening.
Because whenever I was like fighting a boss, which is like the only situation where I would use a smoke bomb, I felt like I was just better off doing a synchronized strike instead, so... Ah, wait, I didn't spend the 3 points. Oh. I unequipped my chest at some point, this is why, so we have this. We did spend it, but then... Oh shit, I didn't have this. Why does it remove this point first, man? That's crazy. It's like the most important thing that should not be broken. Okay. I had much less damage than I should have had. That's good news. Leaving uniques on the floor. Yeah, some of them are getting filtered out. I don't show all uniques. Is advanced level 5 now viable in pinch shot? Yeah, you gotta run advanced level 5 now. It looks like mobile game in LE. I don't know, it says something about mobile games, I guess. They've become pretty insane. Whoa. Like a meteor here, what's going on? Maybe Salvaging normal unique gives you those blue crystals? Nah, we would know about that by now. Doesn't seem so. How's combat feel? Yeah, it's not like as good as D4 combat, but it's fine.
Not happening.
Doesn't have a movement speed cap? I don't think there's a cap here. They don't really get like crazy amounts of movement speed in this game. I mean, you can go pretty fast with a good build and stuff, but it seems somewhat similar in pace, I'd say.
Too easy.
Marco, you have to salvage them at the blacksmith, yes, and you can craft them at the alchemist. If that's what I mean. You're going with Falconer or Blade Dancer for 1.0? Yeah, I mean, I've played a lot of Shadow Cascade now, so I'm not really sure if I want to do the same thing again. On the other hand, the meta is like this thing with Shadow Daggers, which would make it sufficiently different, I guess, for me to be enjoyable again. And Falconer just seems plain OP, and everyone is gonna play it, I guess. So that would be pretty good for racing, I suppose. I might do Falconer after all and try some stuff.
Not happening.
Woven chat, log in. What the fuck? There's like some mini-boss here. He's pumping. One class is missing, so no, everything's in the game. Besides Falconer and Warlock that are gonna be alive in a week in the launch. They have been revealed already though.
Yes.
Health. buff and dodge rating. Yo, wait a minute. 33 14 potential is not very much, but we can try. Chaos. Let's just YOLO chaos it. Goodbye. Dude, this is tier 5, 13 health regen per second. What the hell? Why is that so shit? Oh. Shadow Cascade, armor, and health. But unfortunately the mana is somewhat useless there. No Shadow Cascades. Okay, we can like Omega YOLO on these. More endurance. That's a lot of fucking endurance on his gloves. It's actually more than I need. F. I think we just shatter this.
Yes. Take care.
I like loot filters, but I do acknowledge having loot filter needs itemization isn't great to need one. That's, I think, an unfair statement. I think the itemization is relatively good in this game. And the loot filter is still, you know, like, yeah, necessary, but also, you know, it's just a good feature to go with it, to be honest. You can definitely make a loot system that works without filters, and this is what D4 is trying. Pretty poorly, but you know, they try. Because they have an extremely simple loot system right now. But, I mean, the thing is that you have really crazy capabilities in this game. Yeah, like you can do like some weird stuff with items. And then, you know, filter out for exactly the right stuff that you want to do with these items. And that's kind of cool. It's just that you have like so many ways of like, you know, using your items, crafting your items, altering them and everything, that it's really good to have these little filters. D4 doesn't have that, but D4 has massively inferior itemization. %70 increased physical damage, huh? Let's go this way. I like these big bugs, they look kinda cool. Oh, exile. Kapow.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Or with good loot itemization, you won't get off D4. Yeah, let's see you next patch, man. think that will be a pretty big one.
Not happening.
Having a blast on hardcore in LE. I'm really excited to play hardcore as well, but I haven't done hardcore now. This is my first character I ever created in this game, like 3 years ago. Oh, we actually went to level up now. So what to do, guys? I fixed this one, this one. You can do an increased shadow damage there. If you want. You can move this one, increase damage at full health. We're mostly doing damage with our shadows, so... So smoke bomb, someone said, right? There's nothing that says smoke on the Shadow Cascade. So someone said I should go smoke bomb, but how would it help me? For Shadow Daggers, it might be useful here. There's a chance to inflict a stack of Shadow Dagger or something like that, but... I think I'm gonna finish this Echo. Having like one more test run against Lagon is not a bad idea. He's definitely the most dangerous boss out there. We're in the timeline for Lagon right now. Need to learn his attacks a bit better.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Oh. Starting the wrong one. F. Misclicked. Whatever. Okay, let's go. Gotta find the boss. I mean, these guys are pumping, man. I don't really feel that safe. Like, if I was thinking, okay, this was hardcore now, this would be really way too scary right now, and I already have like a relatively decently tanky setup, man. I'm surprised.
Happening.
Not sure how to like, increase my toughness a lot if I go hardcore on race.
Not happening.
My life is somewhat low. This could be like maybe 2.5 if I go like invest more in life. This is Blade Dancer, yeah? Shadow Cascade.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Can get the same damage output with shield equipped. Yeah, shield could be somewhat useful, I guess. I haven't really checked out what kind of stats you can get on shields. 1% increased armor, huh? Do we need the +1 to synchronize strike or +2? Can we do something with that? Let me see. There's haste. There's a kill threshold, but it's like a lot of points, right? And there's not really anything I want here, I think. Maybe we have this one random area point there, so this is somewhat useless. But I can try. If you can convert this fire res into fizz, I guess. And mental res, huh? We're already too low on fizz res. We can't really give up the fizz res. This would be kind of nice otherwise. I mean, can you YOLO this one? Oh shit. No, I don't have health on it, but okay. It's only tier 4. I don't have increased damage of skills used by shadows shards. So I have to hope for the best now. Let's upgrade this. I hope. Critical success. Yo, we still have 940 potential. We are definitely lacking fizz rest though. The necrotic rest is also omega low right now. That's an interesting helm though. Says you can do at least one more upgrade on the increased damage by shadows. And that's extra armor. How's that? Capped crit avoidance. I'm not sure how my crit avoidance is actually. 58. I mean, realistically, I would be happier with just having like one roll that is like, you know, minus 50% extra damage taken from crits or something, or these kind of things. Instead of just trying to stack crit avoidance to 100%. Because crits apparently, I don't think they have inherently any extra effects.
Yes.
Like in PoE, for example. So it shouldn't be that bad to get crit as long as they don't do much more damage.
Take care.
Well, 10% necrotic rest, by the way. Yeah, I need some cold, some fizz, and some necrotic, and I'm pretty sure they'll fix it. I have like way too much poison, way too much void, which is exactly the 2 I have on my chest here. So yeah, we could change this one to another base, and then we can get rid of the poison and the void. We can get endurance glove. And on it we can put at least necrotic res and maybe the hybrid health. We need another relic. Are we showing these relics on a filter? Yeah. It's like these 2 shitty. It also has poison and void actually. What if I take these 2 off? Okay. I'll take this off. We're kind of okay. We got both. So those gloves and the relic would be the targets here. Are we showing these? I don't think I do actually. Yeah, I don't think I want anything besides this one, right? It's just the best base. Everything else is shit. So let's do this. Let's say rarity, yeah. Not normal. Okay. It's a lot of damage. Try it. Maybe the armor will make it worth it. I have to fix my necrotic rest, man. Necrotic is really bad. We had the first Uber yesterday, congrats. Gonna be a Holy Warrior kind of class with robe instead of plate armor in Last Epoch. I mean the transmogs, I think they want to sell transmogs and stuff as well in this game, so I'm not really sure how that will work. But there is like a paladin, I think it's actually one of the masteries of the Sentinel. I haven't tried it though. It's actually the one class I haven't checked out at all yet.
Not happening.
I think mob density is kind of low in this game. Yeah, I gotta say I'm not like as big of a mob density enjoyer as my Twitch chat, or in general, I don't know. I don't really need like high monster density to enjoy the game, so it's fine. Okay, do a lot of fucking damage, man. Holy. Wonder how it's gonna be against all of this, man. This damage I have now.
Not happening. Not happening.
This is weird, like I click on the bottle and it just doesn't let me in. Even though I click it 3 times. This is like some weird delay. So here's the RF plan build, goes to another planner, not wudijo one. Wait, what? What do you mean, Jones?
Not happening.
I mean, maybe the Maxwell build? Yeah, sometimes we link the maximum builds. It was like sufficiently close to my own planners and stuff that I show. Sometimes I link it there. Because I only make so many builds on Maxwell. The pen I've built is by the X-Side on Maxwell.
Not happening.
Damn it.
Not happening.
I feel like I have too much delayed damage, yeah. Have to go back for the shards. Look.
Not happening. Easy.
An interesting attempt at trolling me. The little heart he sent.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
This is a stunning shrine, okay.
Not happening.
This is offline. It's not really a reason to play online, unless you wanna group up with some people, but I'm not really planning to do that anyway. So my first character is gonna be Circle of Fortune anyway, like the SSF faction, for racing and stuff. Just gonna play it offline.
Not happening.
Don't have to deal with servers, easy club. Just have to get through the login servers, I guess.
Not happening. Not happening.
Where else are you gonna get rip clips? I mean, you can't rap in this game without disconnecting. What do you mean? Do you enjoy rip clips that people do see? What's the point? It's a rogue I'm playing. Another arena. I don't like this arena ass, man. I'm gonna say these skill specific mods are actually pretty powerful, man. Because not only do you get the extra ranks for the skills, but you know, I'm not even using the +2 to synchronized strike. But it also gives me 50% additive, man. That's actually a lot of damage. Kinda crazy, these skill mods.
Not happening.
Are there other items that can roll skill mods? I need to check that. And what do I get for them?
Too easy.
Or is it just helm and chest? Also, what is the distinction between them? There's a synchronized strike and there's a shadow cascade. I guess shadow cascade is more like a core skill and synchronized strike is more like some other thing. You might have some categories. Can disable arena maps. Easy, yeah.
Not happening.
Yeah, I don't like this whole arena thing.
Not happening.
There are masteries in this game. Yeah, basically every class has 3 subclasses. So there's a rogue and then a blade dancer. Oh, we are already at the quest echo. I have no boss here, man. Let's go.
Not happening.
Ah, here. Wait. Why is it showing this one? That's the wrong base.
Easy.
The fuck? I selected only the base of the crit.
Happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Can you make a Shadow Clone endgame build for D4 on max roll? How about hell no?
Easy. Too easy.
Oh, got some Shako. Flash. Yeah, when I'm spamming the skill tree 70% of the time. Yeah, only depends on like kind of how much you still need to figure out your build and stuff.
Not happening.
Josh, did you guys find it, or did you craft it, or where does it come from? Okay, boss time. We have really shitty mods on us though, right? What do we have? 50% endurance, oh boy. Chances slow and chill. Okay, it's not a bad. Yeah, enemies have high speed. Okay, actually we don't have mods really that do much. Dude, I do so much fucking damage. It's insane. Melting this guy, man. Yeah, Shadow's guy is really cool because of like how he can overlap the hits. And it's like 150 corruption already, it's just melting him in like 5 seconds. Good and nuts. Yeah, as long as I can figure out my defense a bit more, we're actually chilling on this, I think. Yeah, this time he's like a super tank. It's endurance. He has 50% endurance for my map mod, man.
Not happening.
Okay. Got a mana blessing again. That's plus 7 mana. Ward gain and potion use. Chance to gain 30 ward when hit. Increased health regen, so that all kind of shit, so let's just take this. Oh, here's stuff. There's also one health potion up there. You see that? It's kind of funny. AoE covers a wider area, yeah. Invested into the AoE. I think the AoE is pretty important for the more overlaps, it's just better clear. Okay, let me check my filter again. So what happened here? I only showed this one, so how the hell did this thing go through my filter? Oh, it has a +1 to flurry, that's why. Okay. I guess. Ah, here. Tier 4. We're gonna remove this. Easy. That's kind of nice. But we mostly need cold reset now, right? If elemental. Okay. Apply frailty on hit. So there's only 33 forging potential, that's not very much, unfortunately, but I can try. So let's see this thing. Armor is okay. Maybe I should have done Glove of Chaos first, but okay. Let's do this. Cast speed is the wrong kind of speed. 3 forging potential. Ah, shit. I kind of wasted this thing. Well. I don't need to do this. Okay. Wait, it just kicks me out. I still want to fight Orbis. I have played Bow. Yes. Bow is really good with the Falconer in general, it seems. But I've played like a multi-shot build, but I was not really going that far with it yet. And it wasn't really that successful yet. I'm not sure if we'll play bow. Kinda like the melee playstyle right now. I actually I was thinking about making a upheaval. There's like a skill for upheaval in this game. Upheaval and earthquake combo maybe with, what is that, Primalist? Like shaman, I think. That kind of interesting. Making some melee shaman. I was also maybe looking for maybe some combo I can do with like upheaval plus maelstrom, which is like some nice AoE skill. I wonder if I can make something that work like that. It would be funny. Although I have not seen it in action yet.
Not happening.
Beastmaster upheaval is good. Yeah, I'm not really interested in like summons really that much.
Not happening.
There's the multi-shot guide. Yeah, I was playing with McFluffin actually when I made that multi-shot character. Who made a guide actually? That's by Lizard. Yeah, I think I had this bow actually. Plus for the multi-shots. When you kill a stunned enemy, a different nearby enemy is stunned for 2 seconds. That is like a legendary. Stun duration, stun chance. Yeah, I have not really looked at any of these like planners and stuff that they've made so far. But I'm gonna check some out. $740 stun avoidance. Interesting. This is not hardcore. Thank you, Josh. Using Smoke Weaver. Yeah, people told me about it. But without any legendary potential, it doesn't really seem like a very good weapon to me. I mean, yeah, it has a lot of flat damage and some other stuff, but I think you need like 1 LP on it or something. On the other hand, I mean, the suffixes on weapons are somewhat whatever, right? I only have like frailty and poison hit, which is useless right now on this weapon. And here also I have minion spell damage, what the fuck. So, yeah, not too impressive right now. Our weapons are kind of shit, actually. Actually, now that I think about it, I think as a Blade Dancer you have to go Dio Wield, right? Is there a way to play Blade Dancer with a shield? Let me see this. It doesn't have any bonus for shields. And 40% glancing blow chance is pretty OP, to be honest. Boss time. High health enemies take 44% less damage. And 51% endurance. Kick. Can play Giga Chat Falcon out of shield. Yeah, Falconer in general is pretty nutty. I have no idea how the Falcon scales exactly though. It does have its own thing.
Not happening.
Okay, 40,000 less damage, 51% endurance. It's going to be very tanky Orbus. Let's just see what happens. You can't skip the campaign here, but I can get through it pretty fast. I can make some pretty nutty Twinkie as well, if you want. Whoa, what the?
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay, still melts pretty fast despite the endurance and everything. Why is this build showing up on my filter? Okay, here's one thing. Endurance, fire damage. 16 forging potential. Thank you. These like magic items generally have like low forging potential as well, so it's kind of sad. I never really find magic items that have like a high forging potential, I feel.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't think I'm gonna do much more with this character for now. I think I kind of like, you know, we just like more grind and, you know, figure stuff out, and then we're kind of done. So I'd rather wanna like check out some other classes or something. I might start a Primalist and see what happens if I play it. Character progress is not getting deleted now. You can keep your characters, but you can't play in the new season basically. But you will have all the content even on non-season, so there's no like season exclusive content. You can just keep playing your old characters if you want. But at least if you want to be like part of the trade economy and stuff, and part of the, like, you know, the new fresh start and everything, then you have to do that. I'm gonna get some water though. BB. Alright. What's the difference if online and offline? You can't play with others offline, I guess. Actually, can you do LAN? I don't think so. But yeah. Yes, Zeit. Magic items are 50% less for origin potential than rare or something close to that. Yeah, it's kind of like low though. Like most of the time you have like these blue items and stuff. So yeah, like the one thing that I want to try on this class, I checked out the skill tree a little bit. So there's a skill called Upheaval, which looks kind of interesting. What level is this? 14. And then here at 15 get Earthquake. Well, 15 and we need the Mastery. Which I don't know how long this takes. So I was thinking about making some like single target Upheaval and then like Earthquake as like a big AoE for packs. So that could be kind of interesting. There's like some stuff where I can do like cold damage and convert it to cold damage and all that stuff and freeze shit. And have like lots of extra dam. And then Earthquake just like mega AoE basically. But I'm not sure really. I have no idea how these skills actually look in practice. Is this default attack? Yeah, it is. Okay. So we're starting a fresh character for now and just like grab a little bit for the campaign. I should have clicked for the dialogues. How does it work again?
Wishes to destroy us and steal
Okay.
Atera's legacy. We can't let that happen.
What does the thing do? Howl. Wolves howl to embolden themselves and allies around them, granting frenzy and 50% increased damage. That's a lot actually. Oh, they changed the start actually. I remember. It's not like what it used to be. We got ice thorns. What the fuck is that skill? Okay, it looks very funky. It's nearly no mana though, and it's ranged, so that's kind of helpful right now. Looks funny freezing stuff with this. I have no idea how block actually works in this game. Need to check it out. So can I just craft stuff now actually when I look at this? So 20 fortune potential, for example. If you do like the glyph, it will probably just like, what is that? Rune of Discovery. I'd probably end up with like a item I cannot use, right? I can actually. Interesting. Doesn't have a lot of requirements with full tier ones. Okay, so how does block? Okay, so chance to reduce the damage taken from hits. Whenever you take a hit, your block chances roll to determine if you block the hits. On a successful block, the percentage of the damage is mitigated. This percentage depends on how much block effectiveness you have and the level of the area you're in. The percentage cannot exceed 85%. Okay, A is the zone's area and X is the block effectiveness. Okay, this is like super blurry, man. I can't see this. What the fuck? Seems like a very complicated formula, actually. I guess you can just look at this, yeah. So right now we have 115 block effectiveness, and it's like a level 2 area or something, I suppose. Yeah. So get 38% reduction. So I wonder how this is later.
When you arrived, it was my mistake. I can handle.
Okay, what is like...
Thanks. When you arrived, it was my mistake. Are you
Do I actually have to like left click everything? Okay. I'm getting points. Well, that human could be kind of nice. Strength, I guess strength is probably more important. Can't do anything here yet, right? Plus 10 flat health per point. That's relatively strong early on, I suppose. Oh, your Fury Leap. Looks funky. Okay. It's also a lot of res though. And then here we can dual wield. Maybe I actually need to go for 10 points. Is it 5 or 10? It's 5. I can get a dual wield there. Maybe I can heal my pets with my potions. Guess we go for strength right now. What's the cooldown on this thing? 6 seconds. Goes pretty far. These guys, for some reason, I don't have health bars.
Smoke.
What the fuck? Okay.
So much destruction. And for what?
We expect the transparency to give the formula. I mean, I guess you can just like, you know, make like an easy calculator out of this, and someone probably has. And you just type in the area level and your block effectiveness, and you can, you know, see whatever it is. Or like how much you want to try to hit, basically. I wonder, it doesn't say there's like any kind of like block delay or block, you know, maximum or something, right? Oh, we're pumping. Oh, the leap goes really far. Yeah, so what does the totem do again? It's like shoots thorns or something. Thorn totem. Fires thorns at nearby enemies. You can have a maximum of 2 thorn totems. That's pretty good. This howl costs 40 mana, man. Seriously. Man, this leap is nuts. Holy shit.
Speaking of, I must head there now.
Can I jump over there?
Look around. I'll see you shortly.
Okay. Wait, let me try this again. Can you jump down there?
Impossible.
No. I guess there's no reason to like actually sell this stuff, right? I can just like literally throw it. Let's see, run. So like this, like this, like this. Doesn't even matter.
Grail was just could you do this?
There's no like fast forward on dialogues, right?
Could they do this? And our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
Don't take the 85% block effectiveness cap serious. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm not trying to reach 85%. Like if you get something like, you know, 50% block chance and I have like 30% reduction, that's already pretty solid. Let's see, there's fawn totems. Oh, they look pretty useful. I can specialize the first skill. I guess it would be Fury Leap. Maybe get the next one at 8. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Are these like spells? Minion, totem, attunement. Attunement gives them health and damage, and level scaling health. Man, the sleep is really cool though, it goes super far. Okay, swipe. So let's see this. I guess that's like what we're looking for with our weapon right now. Selling is better, shift right click is slightly faster than dropping each item. Yeah, but for this you have to go to a vendor, and dropping you can do whenever you want, you know, I can just go and, you know, just throw it on the ground and it's easy clap. There you go. Yo, 120 crits, man, let's go. Swipe doesn't seem to cost anything. But also doesn't do much damage. Don't have any potions. Does he shoot in random directions all the time? Looks like it. Okay, I have no healing. So I have to wait for regen. Ah. Totems carry. Pretty hard actually. Easy. Okay, I have no idea which of the side quests I have to do. Should probably check that, so I get a bit of a feel. One passive point here, let's do that. This is the parameters I'm playing right now. I'm going for Shaman Mastery. I'm not really sure how far I'm gonna play this character. I just wanna like try it out and see if there's something I wanna go for after launch basically. So I'm not gonna like, you know, full go all the way to endgame and stuff with this. I just wanna like try, you know, and see a bit of different classes and what they can do and stuff. And also see the campaign again, because this is gonna be kind of important for racing as well. These Swan Totems seem pretty powerful. Then there's a bit of swiping for AoE. All parameters chance go Shaman. Yeah, I wanna try Earthquake. Or maybe you can do some cool combo between Upheaval and Maelstrom, but that seems difficult because it's a spell. But maybe you can make it strong enough. It don't need that much damage to kill trash, and even high monoliths. They can do something like 5k DPS, 10k DPS, AoE. You can kill most small trash really fast, basically instantly. And then if you can do something like, 50k plus DPS, then you can do a good single target as well. So that's kind of the target. I do like the Falconer a lot, yeah. But currently Falconer is not playable. Okay, bypass the point. Can't trust Burb. Do we go for dual wield? Can I equip axe in offhand and swords in offhand? Damage taken by dual wielding plus 9%. I'm not sure if I like that actually. Maybe let's go for two-handed Giga Chat. It's like a big advantage. I guess something like upheaval. Does it even work with dual wield? Right. It doesn't say it doesn't, I guess. I'm not sure there's a huge advantage though. Okay, so what can you do? Mana cost -2. How much is this? 20. Oh boy. Also extra area is kinda cool. Immune while leaping is cool. Cooldown recovery speed is cool. Hits against enemies at full health. Does 130 damage. The sleep actually does a lot of damage. Can just jump into a pack and kapow. Full enemies, huh? This is kind of cool stuff here. Summon vines. Stationary melee minions whose attack poison on hits. Stun chance, chance to reset leap, fury leap cooldown on kill. That's kind of cool as well. So you can have 20% chance to reset it every 5 seconds. That's really nice. Companions leap with you. So damage. Oh, this is like extra damage for everything else for 3 seconds. Funny. 15 flat, that's not bad early on. It's also Frenzy for 3 seconds, that's pretty sick. That's crit. Cast Upheaval on landing. That's also sick, actually. Holy man, there's a lot of really cool stuff in this. There's also another 5 seconds cooldown reset. I guess they don't stack, right? If you get a cooldown reset here, I guess it doesn't work with this one. Yeah, I think I might just go for the cooldown reset right away. Or we go for the extra damage in the pull. The pull could be interesting. So this will be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 7, 8, 9, 10. This will be like 10 points. For this stuff. I can do the immunity. This will be like 11, 12, 13. I probably want to max this out. This will be like 15. And then there's not really that much left. But it can reach this upheaval thing, which is kind of nice. Do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this would be a pretty cool tree. And the mana cost is probably not too bad. Okay. How do these turns last? Do they not have a duration? Do they just keep shooting? Seems that no, they just disappear. What's the duration? Okay, I really like the leap, man. The leap is cool.
This way. You're here to protect the sun. The drink. Tread carefully.
Yo, Togashi, thanks for Prime. Now. Diablo, does any have a Diablo Leap Quake equivalent? It doesn't look like there's Leap Quake, but there's a chance, there's something I can cast Upheaval. I'm not sure like how close it is to like something like Leap Quaking.
Convene outside.
5 damage.
That should hold the. Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These beast dogs are hard.
Okay, 18 melee attack, 20% damage. I think it should be significantly more to go for a flat damage, right? What does Blizzard doesn't have? Nothing. Dude, this leap, man. Leap is amazing. I mean, they can get the cooldown reset and then kill stuff. Worth buying. Yeah, it's pretty good game. Okay, how many points do we need for... Need 4 points in there. Get leap cooldown resets. Okay. Yeah, I think ultimately you don't really want to use leap as a damage skill. It's relatively costly. You want to use it mostly just to like move faster through the maps. Okay, it's already coming together a little bit, yeah. And 7. Where is the character level? I don't think you see it here, but when I open it, it's like on top left. This is level 7 right now. Now what do we do here? Increased health, and every 3 seconds your next hit restores health. Health restored per point. This could be kind of nice early on in the campaign now, it's just like heal. You can go a bit more YOLO.
Sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure.
Water shrine. Get some boots. Chance to ignite on it.
No.
That's better than having nothing. So like little mini bosses here and stuff in the early campaign, I feel. Yeah, leap feels really nice, man. I didn't expect that. The sleep is nuts.
A terror's blessing. Prayers be with you.
It's like the default leap as well, basically. But you see a bit further here. I guess we do the health regen. That's kind of nice to have this health regen. Every 3 seconds, right? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Do we have any... Didn't get anything there, okay. So let's make sure we follow the right thing. Leap with Beastmaster with 5 wolves leaping with you is hilarious. Yeah, you can make it minions leap with you, it's kind of funny. But not planning to go Beastmaster right now. Might try it at some point, could be interesting I guess. They have like active, you know, companion skills. So that sounds fun. Like smash for this. What are we? 7. Some really weird combo of stuff, man. Tempest Strike we're getting soon. Is there a way to start like a fresh character with like fresh shards and everything? The first stash? To like imitate like a season start? Not really, right? I'm not really crafting now because, you know, I want to see what I can do with drops only. Oh, 17 medic hold damage. Yo. Let's try a sword, I guess. But we have to level the expertise first. How much forging potential do you have like white items have? 22, 16, no. Really fun to play this class actually. Not sure if I have good kill speed or not, I have no idea if this is supposed to be that tanky or not. I have to try this on like another, you know, fresh start and see, but Single Target actually seems okay. The character found limits the character to your own stash. Ah, okay, so you can make a fresh start. Okay, that's nice. Guess I should have done that, but it doesn't matter. It's not gonna overdo it with crafting, but I would really like to see like, you know, how many shards and all that I'm actually getting for like a fresh start, so get a bit of a feel how that is. How does early game feel compared to Diablo? I don't know, I guess the pace and stuff is somewhat similar. Physical damage and stuff, nice.
You're here for the Epoch.
Mana regen.
Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Co-member wing.
It doesn't equip them in my offhand, my second ring slot, when I right click. Oh, actually every few seconds do I just get the heal? Let me take some damage. Now I have to hit something. The next hit restores, okay. And my single target is maybe not as good as I hope.
The epoch is ours! Raya, aid me! Raya! Burn!
Thank you, boy.
Raya! Now get me out of here! Oh,
which, speaking of,
I
What's that?
I must remind, while my wounds
Just lore, I guess.
the epoch is granted ascendance. Emberwing was raised from his draconic form, reforged.
Isn't this like 20 times builder and pressing one ability? Yeah, I don't really build right now. I do like the 2 totems, then I press my wolf for the buff, I leap sometimes, I spam right click. That's kind of like how it works right now.
He's back. He's been quiet.
you're back. No,
Because later on will be like more one button style and movement skill for the most part. So that's the plan at least.
back. Lena, I'm so sorry to you too.
I don't have a quest now, but I can do second skill specialization.
The epoch's power.
But I don't have any of the skills I actually want to use. Unless I can do some totems. Let's see what the totems can do. It's like a support option. Oh. Hello. Maximum number of form totems. Oh, you can have a lot of totems, holy shit. Live longer. Summon your maximum number of form totems at once in a ring around the target. Regain mana when a form totem dies or is unsummoned. Wait, how do you unsummon them? I guess just by spamming. Mana efficiency, poison, poison. Okay, convert to cold. How do they scale? Totem scale if your minion or totem stats, not your stats. Okay. Can pierce, double projectile chance. Thorn totems fire only one thorn of each burst, but I have massive increased cast speed and more accurate with the thorns. And it's better for bosses. Okay. Okay, that's not really much in terms of like supporting. There's double damage chance. There's armor shred. Okay. He specialized this. Can't really do much with the totem right now. I mean, for now it will be fine until level 14, but maybe it's gonna put the wolves for now. What do they have? They have a chance to howl on a kill. I guess only if they kill, right? When you kill an enemy, one of your wolves has a chance to howl. Ah. That's kinda cool. But it's only 2% chance. And it lasts like 3 seconds. How buff duration. Haste. That's kind of cool as well. Attack speed, move speed. Bonus is tripled if held recently. Could summon wolves up to a maximum number of companions. What is my companion limit? It's a leap. Can't be stunned. Okay, maximum wolves +1, maximum companions +1. I think I'm gonna go for safety in numbers. I have no idea how many I have maximum. But these attack speed, you need 4 points in this though. There's also melee bleed chance. Nice stuff. Let's just try this for now. Try to pull. Okay. I don't have any important side quests right now, right?
What is this place? The spirits.
Can we see somewhere? Like minion. Oh, here's a minion tab actually. Maximum companions 2, it says. Alright, so we're gonna get an extra wolf at least. Which is not terrible. And I guess I can get more and more later. Probably from stats or something. Need more damage.
Bless Paterra's name.
You can cast it summons and then swap out Toba for other actions and spells and the summons stay. No, my number 1 spell is the summon. And it just becomes an active ability once they are summoned, basically. So it just says summon wolf, and then it becomes like the howl. So I have a guide for Rogue with me yesterday. It's Shadow Cascade Blade Dancer. It should have it on max roll. But they have like the Shadow Dagger version, which is a bit better than what I played. Because like it's basically a bit more ranged. Yeah, like the Shadow Daggers like flying out everywhere.
Terra, watch over you. Gods.
Uber unique found in the world? You found one, Kim? Hallelujah.
Yes,
Anyone else found one already?
gods be with you. Farewell.
What is this cursor doing right now? 1 passive points, aha. I guess we have to go down there. So can I just put this and then add strength or something? No. It's kind of funny how big these rings become in the forge. Just fills out the entire thing. Like a Tempest Strike. Tempest Strike is kind of interesting. Has like a chance to proc like different effects. It's a bit like Wind Fury. Wow. Could try that. See how it feels. Looks pretty cool too. Does it cost mana? 0 mana cost, okay. Kinda interesting, man, on this class, like the only attacks cost like no mana. What upheaval. New skill have increased, okay. Upheaval costs 10, okay. It's not like a super spammable skill. I guess you have to start investing into mana then.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Pikachu Comunista. Thank you, what's up? What do you get here actually? I'll check real quick what you got for new abilities. Balance. So we have melee damage, leech's health, minion melee damage, and minion leech. I guess this is kind of whatever. Spell damage, minion damage. Unit totems the additional spell damage. Bonus is tripled by using an axe. Why for only axe? Okay. The increased physical, cold, and lightning damage. These bonus are doubled while you have an active minion. That's kind of nice. I think I might just invest into this primal strength for now, though. It's like leech is probably not really doing much right now. But I need 5 points to do this one later. Melee cold damage with a two-handed mace, plus 5 per point. That's a lot. I'm gonna get 50 flat damage there. With an axe it's 4, with stuff it's 3. Interesting. So I guess I want to get those 5 points here. This is currently a softcore character, but I'm not just gonna play hardcore. Right now there's no point really, you know, I just wanna like test stuff and learn stuff, etc. Going through the campaign a little bit now, I wanna try Parameters for the first time. I wanna try Upheaval, which you can actually get on next level I believe, right? 3 levels. I like the bolt companions though, that pictures an extra damage. At least for now, it's kind of powerful. Can we jump up there? Too bad. It's not like the default leap man where you can just like jump up. Seems like it doesn't really let you. Yeah, it works. Missing my space roll though.
What brings you here?
leap, man. I wonder if there are some widescreen advantages for stuff like leap when it goes so far. Oh, big mace. Wait a minute, cold. Stun chance. There's also... I guess you want to stack either Fizz or Cold, right? Because I think later we're gonna convert Fizz to Gold. Probably want to have both. Okay, this should be better, I guess. Right. The stuff now. Kind of funny playing with the stuff. Is this a staff? No, it's a mace. Apparently. Looks like a staff. Apparently it's a mace.
Only a little longer.
This is fabricated target menus. Ah, right, it can press like A or something, right? I think. I can try a little bit. Not that I really care too much because I'm not really planning to make this a minion build, but for now, I guess. Boss damage is really lacking right now. I hope I can fix that. Just tank him though. Tips on leveling quickly solo in season 3. I do have tips on leveling quickly solo, yes. You can watch my 1 to 130 hour video.
I see.
Okay, we got a passive point. Got a skill point here. Okay, we got... I want to see how to pull this. I want to sleep.
The gods have long left this
Aha.
world. But then we have little time. Please find Panion.
Cold damage and 3-set multiply. We actually need that right now. Can you abandon quests? It doesn't look like it. Here's a quest though. Let's check it out.
Feeling lucky?
I can actually gamble here for like relatively cheap. Just 300 gold. I guess at this point you would be able to gamble, right?
But go on then. Gold won't save you.
Do I need anything? Okay, what do we got here? 1 passive point. 2 passive points and they're both there. That's kinda nuts. Okay. Gold is gambled. Gold is needed for so much later. I don't really need gold for anything in this game. Just like more stash, but you know, you're gonna find gold as you play. I mean, I wouldn't really gamble very much. Like if it's going fine, I wouldn't really like waste my gold in low levels, but I think you can definitely like, you know, spend like 1k here or there or something and not really worry. Let's try this Maelstrom thing. See how much that is doing at this low level. What's the other quest? Wait, did it do both quests now? That's nuts. Yeah, it's a gold sink dungeon, but I mean, it's literally a gold sink. You don't really have to draw for much.
We have little time.
Hey there. Want to try your luck?
Yo. Gambler's Fallacy. Crit chance if you have not dealt a crit recently, best crit sign if you have dealt. Health gain on crit. That's kind of nice actually. It's not crit multi right now. 200. So we do this, we have this here. Unlock Stormcrows. Summon Stormcrows up to a companion limit. Stormcrows cast spells from a distance when health drops to 0 it's down. You can stand here to revive it. Can have maximum 2 companions at once by default. Okay, so doesn't really help me, I guess. If I'm going for these maximum, like for these extra wolf thingies. But who knows, maybe they're kind of pumping. Also want to try this Maelstrom thing. Oh, you have Warcry as well. It's also Etera's Blessing, costs 31 mana, heals for 100. I guess there might be some nice like damage buffs in there and stuff as well, right? Let's see. Chance to summon Healing Totem on high health heal. Grants elemental and poison resistance. That's a lot of resistance, holy shit. Wait, how long does it last? Four seconds. Doesn't even have a cooldown or something. Wait, how does it work? Okay, but it costs very much mana. And has a cast time. If you can like extend the duration though, it could be kind of interesting. Increase spell damage on next cast. Spell leech. Stun immunity. Bleed chance. Chance to refresh companion ability. Taunts enemies. They granted haste and frenzy on a Stormcrow for 5 seconds. Kinda cool. And you cast Thorn Shield. What the hell is Thorn Shield? Okay, that doesn't really seem to be much to like increase the duration or so. So this resistance stuff is not too useful, to be honest. Mostly seems to be like for your minions and not for yourself. I was hoping I could like, you know, have this like an instant cast and then do like some cool stuff for myself. But I don't like it too much. But you can make like a summoner build and just like stand and heal, I guess, if you want. Which is kind of funny. Wonder what the Warcry does. That might be interesting. Cooldown 10 seconds. Good Maelstrom stacks on use. That's funny. Containment, healing. Okay, fear not healing. Invulnerable for 1 second after Warcry. You gain Berserk buff for 1 second and use Warcry, granting additional melee damage. I have Berserk, again additional stacks of Berserk on melee hit up to a maximum, and melee hits refresh all stacks. So you can have 10 stacks. So I guess 1 stack is 1 second or something. So basically very similar to default Berserk. So what does Berserk do? Berserk now also grants attack speed. Okay. It's increased duration, additional maximum stacks. Wait, I don't understand this Berserk yet. You gain the Berserk buff for 1 second when you use Warcry. While you have Berserk, you gain additional stacks of Berserk on melee hit. And melee hits refresh all stacks. Okay, so I need to cast Warcry and then hit something in the next second, and then I get stacks. And I guess these stacks will just stay, or what? Gain haste. Mana efficiency, haste duration. Create a Warcry totem. Huh. Warcry pulls in enemies. Yeah, that seems like really nutty actually. Wonder how's the animation. Ah, this is Blade Vortex, guys. Okay.
We have little time. Please.
Let's keep going, I suppose. Oh. Why does it not show the quest? I guess because I already entered there. You fucked up, don't do it on launch. Wait, what did I do? Yeah, I checked the milestone tree at some point. You can do like multiple casts at once and stuff. I wonder if I can just like cast Maelstrom and stuff. It doesn't really seem that good so far though. I guess it's like spam Maelstrom, but it doesn't have really damage right now. Melee damage is kind of pumping though. So let's go for that instead. I think I should probably specialize the Warcry for this. Get like the haste and the frenzy and everything.
I am disturbed by this era.
700 crit. So what did you say I did wrong with the amulet? Exactly? No, Stockback is somewhat annoying. Yeah, I know Maelstrom is a spell instead of melee skill, but I figured like low levels, maybe it would still do like, you know, enough without, you know, any scaling, because it's kind of like, you know, the start. Killing the guy that revives doesn't really give you XP again, right? Or loot. Okay, so there's no need to kill this guy. The two enemies give you different rewards. The gloves on the mage are very strong, the amulet from Gambler is trash. Oh. Ah, wait, so they give you 2 quests and you can only do one of them, or what? Because I thought I did 2 quests at once. I was like, huh. So I don't want to talk to the gambler guy. Yeah, I want to get my totems again, man. Fuck this maelstrom. Is it like an invincible shield or something? No. What is this blue shield I have? Okay, my boss damage is abysmal, man. Maybe it wouldn't be such a bad idea to specialize into my main skill a bit, huh? So these random wolves. You can craft items and they have no required level. Yeah, as far as I know, if you have unique items that have a certain level requirement, that level requirement does not change if you make them a legendary. So it can get really wild. Okay, bonuses are doubled while I have a minion, so we can try to keep at least one minion around. I guess we can put 1 point in there. Okay, what are we? 12. Okay, what is this other circle there? Yo, Bina with the raid. Hello, Bina, man. Nice to see you, man. How's it going? It's one of our Maxwell LE boys, guys. I just started a fresh primer list for the first time. I was trying to figure some stuff out here. I want to see like what kind of build I want to make for launch. Can I jump down there? Oh, holy. Ice Beetle. Dude, how to do single target damage on this class? Well, one more level for our people. That will save us for sure. Yo, LE login, guys. What have you been doing? Hey, Pastor on by the way as well. I saw you're also blasting a bit. You're getting ready. Swarm Blade. Yeah, I was trying to make a combo of Upheaval and Earthquake. Maybe Earthquake for AoE, and then like Mega Spec into a single target on Upheaval. I wonder if that works. So that's currently my plan, at least. Seems like there's some interesting stuff. This thing has double damage mods. It's a staff though. 21 melee damage. Could be interesting actually. I don't know. Thanks, Bina. Have a good one, man. I'm not annoyed by the Last Epoch animation when enemy taking hits do not exist. And it's just flash when hits. I mean the idea is to one-shot everything, right? So what kind of animation are you looking for? But yeah, I guess it definitely takes away a bit from like the, you know, immersion of the combat and all that stuff, but I'm just focusing on other things here when I play. Do we want to go? I guess we want to go. Totem enjoy a pass run. I'm already planning to do a pass run. Play a build. Wait, am I in the side area? Shit. We don't want to do that right now, right? Do we? I was kind of useless. Okay, we travel back. Planning for Falconer. I wonder if there's gonna be a single streamer not playing Falconer. Ah, so we have to travel and then go to the other side of the waypoint, I guess. Okay, yep. So let's go. Wanna play Skull and Bones? Yeah, I looked at some gameplay of Skull and Bones for like a minute, and then I was like, log out, dude. I wanna check actually, is this thing more damage? 370. Melee and void and cold. Kind of funny. What's that spell damage? Reduced health cost of spells. Interesting. Yo, 1000 crit, the first one. Let's go. The sleeve is actually doing really good damage. So do we go through this again now? What is actually here? I guess it's like the side quest now, right? So we just go ruined era again. Let's see the pull. Oh wait, you can actually alter your skills while in here. That's cool. Huh. Falconer's Room Master 2.0. Yeah, why did you make the new stuff so OP every time? Dude, I can't really tell the difference between these quest icons. I guess both works, right? This is why. Haste, let's go. These are tanky. Okay, next time I should definitely like specialize my main skill first, or like even if I'm just like temporarily using this. When did we get the first slots? At 20. So let's get the level up, take upheaval. I was very sure how you'd think this feels like a mobile game. Well, have you seen mobile games these days? They're pretty nutty. Funny enough. Last Epoch status. Oh. What's that? Server downtime alert. Yeah. Have you heard of offline mode? Easy clap. Okay. big dude. Gotta say, this extra healing you get every 3 seconds is kinda nutty. Yo. Lava in your face, man. A Glyph of Hope. +1 to Tempest Strike and mana. Interesting. Why does this Tempest Strike mod come with mana? That makes like no sense. Like this thing doesn't even cost mana. But okay, I guess. So we are 14, let's try it. So I guess we're gonna say goodbye to the wolf specialization actually. Let's do this. So we do like a single target, log in right away. This is AoE, range. Okay, first of all, how does the skill even look? Do we even have the mana for it? I have no idea. Okay. It's kind of funky. Does it look better with another weapon like this here? How does this look? Okay. Doesn't look as cool as like the 4 here, well that's for sure. How about with a shield? Okay. Minutes damage per second. So let's see a bit what we're gonna do here. So there's like a lot of like single target stuff. Gain earth armor for 6 seconds. Getting additional armor and endurance. Like how much armor? Armor per attunement is 2. We have 2 attunement. Okay, so that's like nothing for now, but I guess later will be nice. Can actually use like upheaval as a support then. And also like for example here. If you fall below 6 stacks of Maelstrom, you consume all stacks of earth armor to cast Maelstrom. Kinda funny. Gain earth shattering. Cause your next fury or earth crit to consume all stacks to gain additional physical penetration and increase the area. You get 40% fist pen, holy. Okay, we don't want to have up the totem, I guess. Here's slow, here's chill. Cast shatter. Okay, so this is plus 40 cold damage flat, which is pretty sick. And 16% multiplicative, 80% multiplicative damage when they're frozen. That's pretty nutty. So bleed becomes frostbite, slow becomes chill. There's also fault lines and stuff. Mana cost plus 16, holy. Here deals more damage to enemies based on how close they are. So that's also nice. We probably want to spec into that first actually. So this is like 40% damage and then this is like another 100% damage when they're close. Here's a shockwave. Shockwave chance is 16%. And we can only get 1 shockwave. Okay. Okay. So I guess you want to pick up those 10 points. It's actually 10 points, man. That's kind of nuts. Then we can go for all this ice stuff. Okay, let's try it.
Terra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Is this the endgame? Yeah, this is level 14 endgame currently. Act 1, by the way. Okay, mana definitely becomes an issue really fast right now. I'm not sure how to solve it right now. It's bad. I guess we have to not use our wolves anymore. We can try these storm companions, what are they called? Storm crows. Let's see what I do. No, I can't really sustain this stuff. I have no mana. Fuck. So I think we don't do this war cry. Let's go back to Tempest Strike. For right clicking. Wait until we get some mana. Actually, let's try to get some mana regeneration on our ring or something. Funny, you can actually get block without a shield. What are these boots? Oh. Sure. 80% move speed, kinda sick actually. And 7 on the implicit. Can you use a dagger with this stuff? Apparently. It's kinda funny. Something like this here. 40% damage. We're doing physical damage right now. Okay, Storm Crows sapping looks way too funky, man. Warning Frost is the strongest items in the game. So that is the boots. Didn't check the name. I remember finding those. I mean, I kind of go well with this because I'm going for cold. Thanks, 555.
Stay back. Run.
If I can open prefix somewhere. No. Here we do. Ah. Bosses here. Yo. I'm missing a dodge roll, man. Where's my dodge roll? Whoa. I think I should probably just like invest into those totems that are early on. Seem kind of busted. Green relic.
He fought well. He will find peace in death.
Some of these other rings are actually kind of nice. So we also had this one. %16 mana. Can I do this? Cross out 12. 21% mana region. That is kind of nice. If you do this here as well. I can do like chaos and hope for the best. Elemental damage. Good damage. If I do this, we cross out 24, so you can't have tier 3 affixes yet.
You seem a little desistant. He might be. Stay safe.
Hmm?
What brings you here? May Eterra guide your travels.
The fuck? What do you want me to do? Oh, we're getting to mastery now already? Damn, son. I only know 15. Walk upstairs. What? Ah. Yeah, the map was kind of weird here. So that's why I was a bit confused. Getting the mastery area early, actually. You get summon Storm Totem. Can I control more at once? Cast lightning storms around nearby enemies. Okay, so now we have this. Is there anything cool? Cold. Blizzard surrounds totem. 19 over on death. Additional lightning damage. What? 40% movement speed. Storm has shocked an enemy recently. Okay, that's kind of nuts. That's also pretty much about it for this thing. Total support capabilities. Could try to see what this thing does though. So if the other Totem. Let's do this.
I see that you are still.
That's a point.
That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
What build is this? I have no idea. Okay, I have 2 points, so I guess we're gonna... Okay, we want to keep at least 1 minion around actually for this double effect there. At least for now, but you can also just like put more in this, yeah. Let's do this. Oh wait, we can actually spec into Shaman now, right? So let's see what we can do. It's human, pen, it's kinda nice. Damage. Cooldown Vicarious speed for Fury, leave 10%. And Crowstorm. Okay, that's kind of nice. With additional armor and increased mana regen while I have an active totem. That's a lot of armor actually. 200 flat armor. 24% mana regen. That's cool. Mana gain when you use Tempest Strike 1 per point. Okay. 20% attack speeds. Cold damage, physical damage. This is like flat 10. That's kinda nice here. Shattered Heavens. No, that is actually sick. 5-point bonus. Yeah, we want to get those here. Those two. The nutty. It's not bad. Every few seconds, 60. It's actually crazy. 60 flat lighting. I wonder if I can actually try to do cold and lighting together. I guess so. I can probably just make a weapon that has like really big cold and lighting. But I guess realistically I want to go cold and fizz and then convert to fizz. Okay. Yo, 200 armor just like that. Okay.
Why? Thank you. There is an old passage.
God be with you.
I will dispel.
Stay safe.
Greetings.
How many points can we respec actually? Just take all of this out. Put them all here. Apparently. Seems like you can just respec everything if you want. I'm not sure we have the gold though at this point. But it costs like very little, so. And then we can actually start specking towards this here. That's kind of funny. So attunement is 1%. I think one attunement is 4% damage, right? Yes. So it's slightly less than I would gain from the other. He also have the Fury thing. And the pen. I guess the pen will make it worth it. What? Okay, they don't let me. Ah, shit, it requires 20 points in the base passes. Shit, okay. Well, that was useless. So one more at least. Then you want to get this here as well, that's kind of big. 200 mace. Or 200 axe. Will both be okay, I think. What did they want from me? Okay.
May it tear a smile upon you. Farewell.
Let's put a Storm Crows again. So the Storm Totem and a Storm Crow. Let's go. See what my mana is actually. Since I can kind of spam upheaval now. Almost. Okay, not like move these spells around. So let's do this. Serpent Strike. When it's like a 140% poison chance. Interesting. I'm gonna put this there. And see how this will go. Wait, what? Why is a spear? Oh my god, okay. There's so many different skills already on this class. These lightning effects are a bit flashy, man. Okay, what is exactly this doing here? Crow Storm. Call down a single massive lightning strike on a targeted area. That actually does quite some damage. These searches and more damage per contributing crow. Okay. What do I find Last Epoch compared to other RPGs right now? Well, it's definitely on a good path. It's not like, as, fancy and flashy and stuff as like, something like D4, of course, graphics-wise and all that. You can definitely see it was made by a team with much less capabilities in terms of like budget and everything, but I think for what they made, they have like a lot of really cool innovations. Like the skill trees are cool, trade system is cool, the crafting is amazing. So they have really good ideas. There's this shit, man. Should go on readies. Do something with this thing. What if we just up this? Can do this as well. Oh shit, I rerolled them. Oh my god. Okay, I have no weapon now. Kick. I was using Cliff of Chaos. What do we have? Increased spell crit. And poison damage. Amazing. Okay, I need a weapon. Real fast. Yo, Noldor, son, thanks for the prime. Playing literally the worst specialization, really? Shaman is the worst? Looks really fancy though. I guess you take like any weapon right now that I can roll. Put 2 flats on it and that's it. Okay, here's something. It's the one-handed axe. How do I remove the rune? Okay. Okay. That should be much better. Double damage with the staff. The shield right now. 5 damage deflect. Nutty. Well, now we can actually... Well, we're like 4 points away from this, right? There's like lots of flat damage. If you have two-handed mace, if you go for two-handed mace, you can get tons of flat damage. I think I should do it. So try to spec into the shaman. But here we also get 2 flat damage cold. And here, in 3 seconds, we get 40. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for this permanent stuff first, actually. That'd be pretty good. Now, where do you put the remaining points? In this here or in this? 2 passive points. And that's a refuge. So we are here, so we have to go up there. What is this actually? Well, better than nothing, I suppose.
Who are you? Go on.
Where are we? Let's get a point, I guess. We might need it. Sarah level 18. Okay. What do we do here exactly that helped us? I see all these question marks. This is Shaman, yeah. Let's just take the extra damage for now, right? Should probably take the strength there. Increase health regeneration and strength. Blah. I'll die here. I think this point I should probably start making a filter, so I like filter out all of the non-double 200 mace weapons and stuff. This is a fucking exiled mage, man. Why is my skin line so bad? It's crazy. I have to do something. Is it just the mages being that tanky or something, or what?
Farewell.
What are all these quests here? Quite a phylactery. Fuck.
Go on.
I don't really get it. These question marks are here. I have no idea. I guess it's gonna go to this one there. It's a bit strange. What? I am confusion. I guess I'm gonna go through this and then try to get there to the Undercity. So are all these exiled mages is like super tanky compared to everything else here? I guess it might be worth just giving them early on. But we need this stuff early, I guess. If at all. Yeah, they are tanky. How much XP do they give? Let's see. Maybe they give like Omega XP. The other door? Wait, I didn't see any other door. Went to the south, there was like the side quest that gave me nothing. Or like, I don't know, was on the other quest. This guy dodged my leap. +1 to all attributes. I can't remember finding this. So okay, the XP is definitely not worth it. I guess you get like 1 bar or something. Destroy the Void Horrors. Oh, they're patrolling. Okay, let's just do that real quick, I guess. Get to how much XP for this? I'm getting blasted here, man. That's crazy. What is going on? Is this one of the other White Horrors? Where did I my runes? I want to get to the other city. Uh-oh. Where does this lead? Cultist camp. Wait, what? This goes back? Wait, are there 2 entrances? What the fuck? Oh, I went for the waypoint, I think. Strength, resistance. That nice. Dude, why do all these white guys blast me so hard? What level is this? Level 18. It's like my level, man. These guys are destroying me, man. It's insane. Doing so much damage. Okay, here's the other city. So I wonder if there's actually a door now in the camp, but let's just do this. I'm checking out of curiosity, yeah. Wait, is this the inner city here?
Who are you? Go on.
Oh. This is gonna be the most unwatchable shit ever. Can you change the opacity of the overlay actually? I don't think it needs to be like, you know, that clear. Let's see. Oh boy. So maybe this is actually fine. Now using the map at top right is like not really practical though. Like yeah, I'm running after the map very much. Like the maps are large and, you know, non-linear and stuff. Okay, like it makes the map more transparent, but it doesn't make like the other icons like more transparent, so I still see like a lot of stuff in the middle of the screen. Don't die. They have no healing. And this area is fucking over too, man. Holy shit. So, okay, wait, do we actually have to go there? I was wondering, like, where does this lead now? What are we doing here? Ah, this is the inner city, right? We have been there. Okay, let's not do these mages. Pretty mages are kind of like a trap here. They just like take forever. Don't really give you much. I remember this guy. Oh, there's just some stuff unlocked. Okay, that's big damage. What do we do here? Do we go for the cooldown reset? We do it, I think. Stun chance, stun duration. I'm gonna be releasing guides on Maxwell for Last Epoch. No, I'm not on the Last Epoch team. I'll just read their guides. I am busy in R54. I was going to drag my own stuff on YouTube and so on. Okay, damage seems to be getting a bit better now. Soon a big flat dam. How much this block effectiveness does? 38%. I don't know if I should keep a shield around, but realistically no, right? We just go for 200. And that's it. We got this done. Hi Gary, by the way.
Farewell.
Void Rest is important at this point. Yeah, the void damage is insane. I have 80% of Void Rest already. It's not like I have nothing. I mean, I'm level 20, not even. How much Void Rest am I expected to have? Not really much, I suppose. But yeah, on hardcore it might definitely be nice to try to actually get like some Void Rest or something there. At least if I don't have a good clear speed. Okay, single target is still awful. It would be nice if we can like now get a mouse over at Ancient Hunt. And then a Time Rift. Shattered Valley. Why does this? Why does it show me to go there? There's no quest. The fuck? Let's see what's in the tunnel. Ah, this is part of the quest, apparently. Okay, hide. And then we do show, emphasize, hide type, and at mace. Okay, let's hide all the magic and normal items. I'm gonna go for rares for now. I have a preferred skill now. I need 15 points for Earthquake, huh? I'd clearly like to see Earthquake in action, but it's gonna be quite far away for now. Density increase? A little bit, I guess, later. Depends a bit on the monster types. Some have it more and less. Dude, this goes super far, man. What the hell? No congrats, Mateus. Kinda nuts. Okay, can we just like select the first skill now? Now, which one do we do? Don't have Walker on the bar yet, but I think we can put it. Funny enough, my Tempest Strike says more damage per second than my upheaval right now. Which is a bit sad. So maybe we can do these Stormcrafts for now. Do we do something cool? Move speeds. Getting additional melee and spell damage. Okay, we can do this. Can only target totems. Okay, at least they can buff me a little bit, yeah. Unless they buff each other. Yo, Mr. J, thanks for the us. Okay. Right. Item types. Everything besides this. All the offense. Okay. Let's see how this will go. Can we jump here? No. How does multiplayer work? While I'm offline, I don't think I can do multiplayer at all. I'm doing offline right now. But yeah, you can just play together. I think up to 4 people. Okay. That's a really long side quest, but we get 2 points. Do we need more quests here? Idle slot. We should do that, I guess. Enter the time rift. Wait, you have 6 unspent points, what the fuck? Yo, log in. We need a mace now, really badly actually. Wait, do we get anything for a staff? I think we get lightning damage for having a staff, right? Okay, so it's still something, but you want a mace now. Take some commitment for the different factions. Yeah, I guess ultimately you're probably gonna max out the factions by the time you kind of like max out your character or something like that, right? So I guess that's the idea. You don't just like take the trade faction and start trading all the GG stuff, etc. Similar with the Circle of Fortune. Actually kind of pumping now, slightly. Wonder how my boss damage is. Okay. A bit more mana region now. I think we're gonna be good. Oh shit. Is there anything down here? Sort of armor. Which ultimately does nothing. We're doing 500 non-crits, but these guys are tanky. Somehow he hit me. Just tank it. Barely. Yes, quick travel. You have to log in before the release of Last Epoch. What do you mean exactly? I can just turn it in. Because it goes to standard immediately.
May a terror smile upon you. Farewell. Greetings.
Yeah, plus 2 idle slots. Okay.
Our time is running short. Reforming the epoch is
Can I get a mace?
You may find a treasure. Don't go getting yourself killed.
No mace, yeah, it's only one-handed mace, right? One-handed mace, one-handed. How can I reset the inventory of this guy?
These items might be your best bet.
Refresh. So it costs a bit. Doesn't say how much it costs. Oh shit, there was one actually. Okay. So he has this spiked great club. This is also a mace apparently. 38. Many stun chance. So what if you take this?
Excellent choice.
Alright, I can roll rare and everything. That's kinda bad.
That's a winner. Maybe it'll help you along the way.
So 16 fortune potential, 20. So I could try to just roll this in with chaos, right? Necrotic damage. Oh, it's not melee necrotic. 27 attack speed. So guy's level 24, so I can't do that. So I wonder how much this attack speed thing would actually work against this one. If we do like double flat. Critical success, huh? You have 2 fortune potential remaining. So this is 412, 580, 530. So the double flat is just better for now. Which I think is fine.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
Can I sell stuff here? We can. Measure 1.1 million gold. Yeah, this is from the previous character. I'm not sure how much you're gonna have at this point. But apparently there's an option to make a fresh character from scratch, so that's kinda nice. I'm gonna try this next time. So I get a bit of a picture of how much we could have here, and how much we can craft. So I might do like one other campaign playthrough before launch, just to like get a bit of feel again. Might make like a mage or something. New Rogue Giga buff. What happened? Oh, now we actually have damage here. This guy is pumping me now. The master is now doing 300% more damage. Oh my fucking god. Wait, is that for crossbows or what are we talking about here? God's sake. Well, Mippy is logging in already, doing the 5 billion crit now. You can right click on waypoint, oh, that's cool, no? Okay. Oh, can we jump to the other side? That might work actually, let's see. Ah. Guess first again. Yeah, this game doesn't really let you like traverse gaps and stuff. Too bad. I wonder if we can like teleport over there with another class. Wait, what does it have to do with 3 combo points though? Is it only for rapid fire then, or is it like for a certain skill? Like what does it have to do with combo points? What works but leaps don't, okay. Yeah, I'm enjoying the 4th season. Waiting for the Gauntlet so we can do the leaderboard stuff. Green helmets. Void resistance, endurance thresholds. Yo, 88 endurance thresholds. Okay. It's kind of legit, man. Endurance threshold is like half my life. If I had a bit of endurance percent now, it would be sick. Okay, my boss time is getting better. Not sure how fast I can kill these guys, but it seems okay-ish at least. Can make the Stormcast a teleport? Wait, what? We have some actually, so... What did I miss here? Ah, teleport with Crowstorm counts as a traversal skill. It only needs 4 points to get there, actually. We could do that. Bugged out. I know. Interesting. Let's get a kill reset here as well. Oh, wait. So they have shared cooldown now. Oh, shit. Okay, that kinda sucks. I think I'd rather go for the damage then. Because they leave, we have to leave anyway, so... That doesn't really help me right now. Actually, I think it's easier to do this, right, and put it back. Instead of doing this like all one by one. Yeah, this upheaval is starting to pop off slowly. So I think better a weekly now. Maybe these fault lines could do it. That's plus... Nah, it's plus 60 mana cost. There's no way we can do that. I think it's just kind of sustain the mana right now. This is more than double. So I guess we're just gonna keep bonking lines of enemies. Yeah, Earthquake is very far away though. It's like end of campaign when we get Earthquake, really. So I guess we just do this, yeah. Can I travel? No. I was wondering if I can get back to the waypoint, but I can't. Seen WSD movement, man. Wait, what? Strength, fierceness, armor, move speed. What tier movement speed is this? Roughly 18%. It's like at least tier 3 or tier 4, I imagine. It's kinda hard to beat these unique boots right now. Although we have 0 dexterity. So it's basically just speed. Maybe it's not how to beat them. I wanna see, yeah. Six. No, it's like -7. But it has other useful stats instead of nothing. How much damage does this? Noticeable, actually. But realistically, you shouldn't do this, and most likely you don't have the shards for it anyway. Just get speed on any boots and run with it. Does it continue to the left? Yeah, I know about a Crucible. Like the aimant's just like kind of like having that base scaling. Definitely pretty nice. But most of the time I guess you don't... I mean, if you have like, you know, no other shards, I'm definitely gonna use that. You know, have a bit of bleed or whatever on this thing. Just some extra damage. Might be good for the bosses. I mean, you have like pretty comfortable damage right now. Just the clear feels a bit lacking. I need to learn like how good is it to actually blast down blue packs versus rares versus trash monsters. I'm gonna pay a bit of attention to my XP bar, I guess. I should drop items. Ah, okay, let's appear here. Wait, what happened to my chest? What? Okay, I have no more chest piece apparently. I guess you can't just drop items there. But why did it unequip it? The fuck? There's nothing here. Yeah, those are only 200% XP bonus of normal. It's actually not very much then. So I guess I actually mostly want to blast down like the big packs. Not so much the elites, if they slow you down. That's interesting. Boots. Again. +1 Workclave. +10 melee void damage. Yo. Fight void with void. What else? Move speed per added melee void damage. Save you then move speed. And increased void damage. Okay. We have void on our weapon right now as well. Easy. Let's go. No, grass oder Schako, mich sehr. think you can get rid of the Tempest Strike and put like Warcry there soon. Can get a bigger AoE. Let's try 20% extra AoE. My damage seems fine, but now I need more clear. Nah, I was throwing some chests on the ground, and I'm not sure what happened because I think I changed my equipped chest, and then I threw my old one on the ground, and somehow both are gone now. I'm not sure what happened. Guess you can check on the VOD. But that was some weird shit. But you can't travel? Actually, you can travel there and then travel back, I guess. That should probably work. Highlight shockwave on hit and a root filter. Shockwave on hit. Fuck is that? I'm gonna do any game giveaways prior to launch. I'm not sure if they're gonna do giveaways, maybe. Should check on their Twitter, I guess. Oh. Can't actually walk down there. Dude, what? Okay, 19 potion potential. I guess we're not gonna try. I like 2 free tapping these red yellows here, that's kinda nice. That's when we're close. It is in the forge. Never mind. Okay, that's where I went. Thank you. The borrow the sound effects on E4? Like which one? Things that have so little mana, I can't really press my other skills. So that kinda sucks. Also, what the hell is going on? Ah, I can destroy this thing. Okay, how far are we now actually, campaign-wise? Does it say like which act or something we are? Is it actually acts? Wait a minute, I have one timeline unlocked. Can I actually go and just do monoliths now? What the hell? Increased chance to find potions, huh?
I believe the seek out the outcast, leader of the living rebels, and show them the rest will be up to you.
Press escape. Chapter 4. So this is Act 4? Wait, are we that far already or what? Let's get a cooldown reset. I'm sure what we're gonna go do here. Move speed, cast speed, armor shred. That could actually be interesting. A chance to shred enemy armor, so for like the boss fights, this might be nice. So like 2. Okay. Big crow. Let's try this actually.
I see. Yes. Stay safe.
Impossible.
What do you want?
Yeah, 1 passive points. Can enter a great college. Is that here? Okay, level 35 we get the next skill to specialize, and then 50. And we start here. Okay. I think of Last Epoch. That's pretty fun. Is there like any indicator when my leap resets? No. Okay, that sucks. So I have to kind of keep attention on that. I don't like that. It'd be nice if it was like at least a little animation or something. Okay, let's try an Exiled Mage. I wonder like how much better it is now. Oh. Big drop. Glove. What's that? Keeper's gloves. Minion poison resistance. 10% chance to summon a swarm of bees on melee hit. What the hell is that? Let's try it out. Is that these swirling things around me or what? What the hell? Ah, here we go. Okay, seems pretty pointless. What are these things? Ah, these are my pets that died. Mate, what if I don't pick them up? Are they just dead forever?
Impossible.
Actually, super overleveled, as well as. And I also forgot to go to the mage. You have to go up there. Let's go. Yeah, this leap, I should probably spec into the AoE on a leap. It actually does enough damage, it's like one tap trash. Because leap into a pack and compile. If I want to. Yeah, it just pulls them in, but it's not enough. I'm enjoying this, yeah. It's fun. What? Turn to the ruined era. Oh shit. Well, I guess we can do this. Actually, can I just upgrade my current weapon right now? Does it have forging potential left? No. It's tier 2 and tier 3 flat. Looks like a good body armor actually. 6 attunement. Some res. Now this is Druid is one of the other masteries of this class. This is the Primalist, and I'm playing a Shaman. Druid is the other one. Let's see this armor shred later on the bosses. Does armor shred only work for physical damage? I guess so, right? Oh no, only damage from hit. Ah, okay. Never mind, it's not just physical. Oh, almost there. I can start back into Shaman. 35 points in Primalist, man. I think on my Rogue I only had like, you know, 20 something or 30 points or so at the end. In the Rogue tree. But here we're going straight 35. All in. It's just so nuts. So much damage. Green amulets. And now, let's do this guy and see what happens. Well, still not pretty fast, but much better than before, huh? Mana. Great. Yo, Iron Red, thanks, what's up? I look extremely tired. Yeah, it's time to go sleep soon.
What do you want?
Yeah, it's the last point. Yeah, maybe I should go to continue here tomorrow. Let's go down. Now, could we do this insane skip here? Can we just teleport down there, for example? I guess it would work, right? This would be one of those cases here. Should be kind of nutty, actually. You can't press enter for this? Oh shit. Let's see. Leap doesn't work, right?
Yes?
Yeah, that is pretty nutty, actually.
Gods be with you. Yes? Gods be with you.
I guess they wouldn't even need the leap in that case. But actually the on kill can still reset the leap, right? Yes. So that's kinda neat. Where's the siege captain? Yo, wait, that's shaman points time. Need 15 points so we can get Earthquake. Then we have like some AoE, I guess, once we have that. 28. We can get plus 100% area. We have 18 attunements. It's a lot of armor you can get there, right? Armor per attunement per stack. Maximum armor stacks is 1 per point. Get 3 of those stacks. Endurance threshold per achievement per stack. Okay. It's pretty sick. Oh, interesting. You can get even more area. Maybe I can go like full upheaval and not go for the earthquake stuff if I spec into this. This is 10 points for damage. 15 points of the area, 18 points of the area here. And there's also here the pen. Actually pretty nutty. 40% pen, man, what the fuck? Travels further. 5% extra damage, no attack speed scaling. Dude, it's like so nuts, everything, yeah. So maybe I'd actually play this like full fizz and not go for all this cold stuff. You already have a lot of cold though. But yeah, I think we're gonna do like 1 point here, 1 point there. We have 30% damage. Don't really have any attack speed anywhere, right? In fact, I have minus 10% attack speed right now. Why do I have minus 10? Fuck. Confirmed, I'll play Falcon during launch. I don't think I said that. But, I mean, somewhat likely. It seems to be like an absolute meta, and it's Rogue, which is nice. And it's also something I haven't played, which is also nice. So, I might do it, yeah. guess there are some good arguments. I mean, yeah, it seems like everyone's gonna just go play Falcon now, so. That's a lot of idols, yeah. You can't right-click idols into your idle inventory. That's weird. Von Kill and Fizz-Rest. That's kinda cool. You wanna go there? Go up to the lake? Is there any point?
Impossible. Impossible. Right, that's it.
It has 0.9, but I mean it's just a base attack speed, it's not like an attack speed multiplier, is it? Does this actually count as an attack speed multiplier of minus 10%? What's the hotkey for turning off the loot filter? Is there a hotkey?
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile.
Impossible.
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile upon you.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do the Admiral, and then I'm gonna say goodnight. What's the best class? Well, Rogue and Falconer is looking really strong. I mean, like every class has a bunch of like really good stuff, but I guess Falconer has a bunch of like really big meta builds, the way it looks like. Unless they like nerf it before launch, from what I've heard. I'm enjoying Last Epoch game. It's good. You can definitely do those things. Theorycrafting your own builds. It's not like too crazy, I think. You can like experiment. Try to just find some combos. Like, it's not like super complicated to make a build, I feel. there's not like that many different stats in the game that, you know, make it complicated or something, and you know, you mostly have to like play around with the like skill trees here, I think. What are we gonna do now? Do we go for the buff anyway? I guess we go for the buff anyway. Let's get it. Should pick up every rare items, not worry about inventory space. You can buy infinite storage. Yeah, and then you have like an entire stash full of low level shit items. What are you gonna do with those? Besides sorting out again later. Salvage. For 20 gold. Let's go. Ah, you mean the crafting shards? Nah, I mean campaign is easy enough. You don't need to like try hard to get shards there. And the rare stuff you're not gonna find in campaign anyway, I suppose. Like the skills and all. Well, I guess I saw an item that has skills. But I can just put it on loot for the later, it's fine. I guess Rune of Shadowing, you know, you don't have that many anyway to start, so. How do you feel about having to replay a campaign of every character? That's good. I like playing through a campaign on fresh starts. I barely use these crowns though to teleport. Good ones now. So if it's human and pen, I think that's what he wanted to take, right? Easy. Wait, they can't even jump over here? Damn. Okay.
Impossible.
Okay, I am... Okay, level 29, exactly on levels actually. Sorcerers are tanky, man. Minimum skill level 5. I wonder if I can teleport through these walls. Oh shit, that works. Well, instead of like removing our attack speed scaling, we could go for the pen. So pretty nuts. Doubled with two-handed weapon, man. It's actually insane, man. What the fuck? You can get 80% penetration. That's not hardcore. You're gonna play hardcore next week. I guess pen is not that crazy against bosses, right? It's like less effective. I think only 40%. Not even that. Okay, boss damage is still not that crazy. Maybe it's just tanky though. I wonder if we can scale this with crit and stuff at some point as well.
Get off my ship, mortar!
Hurry! I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and get across.
Useless. That's great.
Washed up safe. Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please.
Alright. I guess... Wait, is that like a town? What if best town? Okay, we just arrive here in enough time. Yo, I'm gonna stop here, guys. Hard on this beefy boy. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I killed pretty much everything instantly, and just the bosses did last like a minute or something, which is okay, I guess. Could be worse. I invested a lot of damage now. Like, once we reach this part here, like the last node here, this ancestral weaponry is really nice. I wonder if I should switch to axe at some point instead of the mace and not actually go for cold. We can just go like all in on fizz. Because it seems hard for me to actually scale all this cold stuff. I feel good at this. So this is 10 points and then 12. And then we want 4 here, it's like 16. We want 1 there, 1 there. This is 18, and well, we don't have much. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, at least 4 points to convert everything. And it's only the base damage that's converted, actually. So not the added fizz, right? Sounds kind of fun though to shadow them. But we'll see. I'm gonna wing for Meteor. Bräunden has a buff that makes it impossible to see a map overlay. Nice. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna raid someone and have a good night.